Hello? Hello, hello? Hello, hello? How is everyone? How we doing? Sarge? Yep. Yeah. How we doing? I didn't miss anyone, did I? Did I? Maybe I did. Yeah, I've been using. Starting with a chill voice. So you want some ASMR? Oh god, big yawn. I actually I like the sound of rain. It's soothing. Actually, the one I listen to is like thunderstorms. When I haven't used it, I've woken up at a weird time and oh well, that's probably why then. My brain has become accustomed to the distraction. Black Mist, welcome. Custard. What? Yeah, go. I mean, you should try and get as much sleep as you can, especially before first day of job. Even if it's job orientation, probably the best time. The best time to get the most. Oh, a Glavenus? No way. I got one of those in Monster Hunter Stories when I wasn't supposed to. Right, so go lives. No. Oops. Oops. What the heck did I just click? I accidentally caught my mouse and I clicked something. It minimized everything. Thankfully, I only minimized everything. Ooh, Glavenus. I personally would have replaced the Anjanath, but that's just me. Just to clarify as well, you can only have one monster on the board. If you send another one to the board, it will override the one that's there. It's so you know, because I forgot this when I was trying to fix it the other day. So if you thought, oh, I want that Glavenus, so I'll put something else up and I can take the Glavenus, you can't. you definitely can't. That's where that pink Rathian went, I realised. Glavenus is like, he's got a big blade on his tail, and he's red and blue. Oh, it's because it's minimized. I was like, wait, what's going on? Why is my screen saying that? Because everything minimized, even the game. Oh, I should have gone pee during loading. Help me, Lila. Yeah. Wow, beat me to it. What the heck? You're not supposed to use. You're not supposed to get to the joke before me. It's every man for himself. Help me, Leela. I love that. I love that. That only exists as a random sound. So well done. Well done. You got it, Sarge. There's like a handful of sounds that only exist as random. The goblin breeding pits is another one as well. Earthing pits, sorry. Today's plan was Godot, as in the title. I'm gesturing to a title, but I can't see whether it's even there. Maybe Godot. I've got Iron Mouse on my second monitor playing Tamagotchi Life. I was watching some Connor clips. He reacted to Pete's sign off at the end of Cyclothon 5, and someone was cutting onions in his office. No, they can't do anything. Oh. There you go. How's that? I wonder how it would handle this. Oh, I put a space. Why did I put a space? There we go. Oh, it just doesn't. It only capitalizes the first character, I guess. It doesn't care. I don't want them to battle. An original thought. Now, a thought I had was that they could fend off raiders, but I don't get raided all that often. More so recently, but if the love and hug, exactly, there you go, look, they're gonna go fight now. If you did fight, there would be no reason to it. You would not get anything from it, because otherwise it's really cruel. You fought each other, I mean. It's what someone constantly gets, because of RNG, someone always loses, and then what? Then what? Huh? No, there's no points. Oh god, I should have gone to pee. I was like, oh, I've got a couple minutes while the ads are on. I can go pee, and I'm like, nah, it's fine. I can't give channel points. Channel points are only gained by watching. It could probably host a prediction, but that doesn't help because the winner, I don't know. You don't get any winnings from fighting. You just fight and then someone wins and someone loses. But then what? Maybe I have like a super rare avatar that you can only get if you win 100. Wow, Sarge. Decepticons forever. Hey, everyone follow Sarge. You know what? I was at the moment of fight me. I was like, all right, I was about to time you out. The victory's mine. Woo! I win. Also, Blacklist. I don't know whether you can actually time yourself out anymore. I don't know if lead moderator has that power. It might kill you. It might just make you a regular sword wielder. I don't know. Yeah, when did that happen? Shows how much attention people pay. Jeez. You don't want to risk it now. Oh. It's probably fine. Maybe. I didn't realize that you have to be both a lead moderator and moderator. I thought they were two separate entities, but no, it's just you have to have them both. I don't know. Alright. Does game timed out affect your Twitch reputation? Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't know. I don't get timed out that much. I click on Blackmist's name. You've had 10 timeouts, Blackmist. Just so you know. Block Blackmist? No, I want to go. How do I go back? I'll go move the window. As a moderator or broadcaster, you can see people who are potential ban evaders, but I think you need to do a lot of things to be classified under those scenarios. No, I don't think being timed out affects anything, because it's literally only in the chat, the one chat that you're in, and it's not a permanent thing. So well, yeah. See, I want to change the wording of that. To be like, not many can say they've been banned by Twitch and lived tell the story, you know, because they can't go live because they're banned. But it doesn't really make sense. Oh yeah, no, we've definitely not witnessed people being accidentally banned when trying to ban a bot, have we, Blacklist? And Sarge. I think Sarge has done it as well. Rose has definitely done it. Yeah, that happened. Maybe Sarge didn't do it. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Oh god, I saw recently what's his face? Asmongold was banned. A week-long ban that then was rescinded after a couple of days, and I was like, what? How does that work? I haven't looked into it. I don't know what the full story is, but all I remember is last time they were banned, they actively said, actually, you know what? That's fair. I've gone down a dark and horrible path and I need to fix myself. And I was like, oh, that's reflection. I suppose that's good. Then he got banned again, and I'm like, oh, did he learn, or did he go back down the same rabbit hole? There was a moment that I watched for a while. I was like, okay, I kind of don't hate this guy. And then he started throwing around a few words that I took to be more hate speech, and I thought, yeah, no, I'm all right now. I'm gonna move away. And you're throwing around the hard R a lot. I'm like, maybe not do that. people almost banned for the ped toy moment. Oh gosh. Oh goodness. Mm-hmm. I'm not an enjoyer of React content, quote unquote. So most of what I've seen of them, I liked the narrative of some things. It's like, okay, that kind of makes sense, but most of the time it's just a dick about cyclone. Oh, I don't know. Again, I've not watched anything for a while, especially nothing related to the cyclothon. Yeah, rage baiting is not something I want. Well, that was it. What I did watch up to the point that I stopped was, okay, I kind of see what he's saying. What he's saying kind of makes sense. But then yeah, it reaches a point of rage or trying to incite some sort of hatred towards him, but also his disregard and uncaring, I can't think of the right phrasing. He likes throwing around the hard R a lot, and I'm like, oh, just don't do that. Really, that's one of the big things that was upsetting me a lot. Like, just don't, you know, it's there are other words in the English vocabulary that aren't I've known about him for a while, but I've never really watched much of his stuff until like last year before, I can't remember. And yeah, for a brief moment I was like, all right, I can kind of see, and then I was like, oh no, never mind. I'm out. Had my moment and I'm gone. Yeah, clips, specifically clips, or maybe a shortened video. I've not watched an entire stream because that seems like a lot. Yeah, like I say, it wasn't the worst thing I've seen on the internet. I have no idea what that is, Jub, and the name Hassan rings a bell, but the only idea I have is that that's not a good person. But I can't tell you why or where I heard that. But I just... Again, these are just things there's no validity to my claim because I have no I can't cite any references, just what's in my brain. These imprints that I have. Oh, I was on Instagram and I saw an advert for Odeon Cinemas, I mean. It was promoting a new Street Fighter movie. I didn't know that was a thing. But my god, it looks like hot garbage. And the trailer has been edited with AI to make it even more hot garbage. And I'm just like, what? I was watching it like, this seems really off. The pacing's gone horribly wrong at some point. And it's weird. Is it my internet connect? No, it had an AI info attached to it. And I was like, yeah, no, that makes so much sense. I was like, they can't be advertising a movie if it's just an AI advert, right? But no, apparently AI was used to edit the trailer or something. I was like, what? You've said a lot of words there, Jub. The only thing I understand is dem. So that's as much as I know and care to know. Just breeze past that. It never cropped up in my algorithm, and if it did, I probably wouldn't watch it. Just if it's politically charged, I'm not really that into it. What's this Green Party? Do, 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 do. I do see a lot of Jack Palahniuk stuff, Green Party, all over my Instagram and Blue Sky. It's good. I'm fine with that. And Zoran Mamdani, the mayor of New York. I don't live in New York. I'm in the UK, but I like some of the things he's been saying too. Tax the rich. That was the big one recently. Do. Oh, I tend to stay away from the news. I think I should keep up more with current events, but it's just so depressing. Oh, is it that guy? That's why I don't like it. Probably. Ba-ba-ba-bo. King says late Queen may have been troubled deeply by world we live in. Yeah, no. Yeah. I'm sure she would have. Some crap going on with our Prime Minister that I don't care to look into. I just don't. That's the problem. The problem we've got is it's all mumbo jumbo, isn't it? So many things I read that revolve around politics. It's just, it's just like a slinging match. It's like, well, just why are you worried about yourselves? You're supposed to focus on the people, you know? Ellie. Which, you know, it seems as though the Green Party appear to be focusing on the people, as does Zoran Mamdani. You know, it doesn't take a lot. I don't know much about politics, but these are the voices that I'm hearing. Above all the filibustering and blah 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 private jets or whatever. Nice one. That's perfect. That's perfect. Let's pin that one. Let's pin that. Nice one. I'm not going to preach my politics because I don't like politics. I need to sign up for a postal vote actually. I might actually vote this year. Not something I probably should admit openly, but I know who I'm voting for now. I've not really had any idea in the past few years because it's all just nonsense and they're all just picking on each other. They're not saying what they're doing. There was one year where every advert for Labour was saying, at least we're not Conservatives, and then every advert for the Conservatives was like, yeah, at least we're not Labour. I'm like, well, what are you actually doing with your lives? It's been hopeless nonsense. But I mean, it's probably Green Party propaganda that I'm seeing, but you know, statistics are showing that they're growing in popularity, it might actually make a difference, you know? No, don't vote for me. What do you mean, Chris Broad? Oh my god, imagine. Yeah, true. And based on that, Ellie, there's only one choice, isn't there? Because the other one's not. It's not an option. I was going to joke and go, it's obviously reform, but I can't even make that joke. It's not even worth making the joke, is it? They're already a joke. Anyway. Our neighbours voted reform. They even had one of those signs out the front. Being proud of it. I was like, oh my god, really? I really... Oh gosh, I should... If they do it again, I should get a Green Party one and put it right next to it. But again, it's just politics. Yeah, there is actually a chat rule that says no politics, but I did start this, so I could paint it green. No, that would be vandalism. We can't do that. Do 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 do. Yeah, what a world we live in. Am I right? What I find funny is there is no way, other than looking on the down at the stream, to find what the rules are to a chat anymore. English flag. Oof. I think it's still technically their land. It's at the end of their drive. I think technically is still their property. I do, so random, I do actually have a Ghanaian flag somewhere. I don't know where I've put it though. I could just fly that instead, right? That rules, Jub Jub. That does rule, you're correct. Do, 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 do. Yeah, the English flag. Painting roundabouts and stuff. What? There is no chat rules, as far as I know. Stop it. There's no rules. There's no rules command. George's cross. Yeah, something like that. I'll just hang the St. Andrew's cross, and that will show them all. There's no command either. Stop it. Do 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 do. Stop. Panic. Something. Sexology. What's that? I was gonna. Oh yeah. If you want context on the Ghanaian flag, it's not the best context. My uncle is Ghanaian. And I decided to support them during at least one of the one football tournament so long ago, I can't remember when, where they were cheated. I think it was Ghana. It might have been. I mean, I support them anyway because my uncle's great. He even got me, again, I don't know where it is, but traditional Ghanaian dress as well. Although I feel like as a extremely pale white guy, I'm not sure I could pull it off. As it is also Very, very light coloured. I'd feel like one of those, well, like the Colonel in his white suit. It just seems weird. Do 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 do. Well, exactly. Technically, if we're being literal about it, then yes. But I was being figurative. Ban him. Get him out of here. Oh no, he's a mod. Never mind. And he doesn't want to ban himself. Do 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 do. What's going on? I've just been talking about politics, weirdly. I was going to sign up to a postal vote because I don't really want to go to the voting place because I don't really know where it is. I do. I don't want to go there. But I've got to do my application by the end of April, or like in a few days. I've got to register for it, which is something I always forget. Wait, what? I can no longer register? Oh, what the heck? I was literally going to do it tomorrow. This is the problem I've got. That's the problem I've got. I don't remember to do it, and then the election comes. I'm like, oh, I should have done a postal vote. I'm not giving enough lead time on it, am I? Head? No. The sad shed shaking my head. All right, fine. I'll have to go and do it. I'll try and remember to register for future vote. No, you have to register every time. You just register. I thought I registered already, but evidently no, they've not done that. Maybe I already did though. Maybe I don't think I did. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at register to vote. I want to register for postal vote. Oh, it ends today at 5 PM. Oh, okay. I thought it was soon. A portal card? No way. I've got portal on the brain. Ooh. I need to... It said I need to sign a blank piece of paper. And then send a picture of it. That was the bit I had to do, and I haven't done that, so... Who's really at fault here? Let's be honest. The issue is I don't really have plain paper anymore. I've got lined paper, but I don't think that's... I found the back of an envelope. That'll do, right? What's my signature? The other problem, I don't remember the last time I signed my name. God, this is going to be painful, isn't it? I genuinely can't remember the last time I physically signed something. Yep, it's gone horribly wrong. Immediately. Although, all I have to say is, yes, I signed that, right? God, my signature on my driver's license. say that out loud. God, help. I can't sign my name. I've lost all penmanship. Should look the same as it normally does. Right. Oh, that'll do. Oof. Yeah, no, that's rough. Right, let me take a picture. That picture is definitely... Oop. It's fine. Sure, that's good enough. I feel like changing a signature is like, it's gotta be a nightmare, right? To be fair, the signature that is on my passport isn't the one that matches my driver's license. Genuinely, all that happens is... Oh no, it is now. It's been updated. Fine. I can't write that signature. What do you mean? So they're going to compare it to something, aren't they? I mean, yeah, if you have accompanying new name documents, then you should be able to change. Oh, that was the problem I had. Because the freaking... You have to download the form to sign it, and then you fill it in, and then you scan it. If I remember correctly. You know what? You know what? I might just not bother. Let's hit continue. Oh, there you go. Have you changed your name since you last registered to vote? An option. Oh, I'll just go outside. Can't be that bad, right? Library. How we doing? Welcome. I think the point of a signature is if they suspect foul play, they will contact you and say, did you sign this? And you will just say, yeah. That's I can confirm that is my signature. I think that's as far as it goes, right? And if it's not, then they look into the investigation and fraud and such, but it's never happened to me, but I presume that's the only way they could truly validate a signature they suspect is they would have to contact you directly through official channels that they have for you and say, we've had this, can you confirm it was you? If you need to see it, come into the come into our office with some ID to prove it's you, and you can look at it in person and such. Because they can't really do it over the phone, like, hey, did you sign this? Yeah. Oh, cool, thanks, bye. Well, they could. I wouldn't trust them if that's what they did, though. Do. 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 Ba-boo. I guess it also, again, like I say, it all depends on the situation of the signature, because most of the time people are just looking for a signature. They go, yeah, you've signed it, cool, off we go. It's only if it becomes like a legal document that probably handles money that they might put it under a little bit more scrutiny, right? Yeah, you've got to just consistent. So when I do it, I try and just sign as muscle memory, right? Because if I can do it now, I can do it every time, more or less. You know? Wait, your signature doesn't match the one that you gave us 10 years ago. Why is that? Well, you'll be surprised to hear that I've been unemployed and I've not had to sign anything, and I've literally not written anything down for so long that my handwriting is atrocious. And so by attempting to recreate my signature, my brain has forgotten how to write. May I give you this handprint as signature? There you go. Yeah, it's all... I can't give you I'm speaking like it's probably fine, but, you know... This is my best guess, because I'm no expert. I know in a workplace environment, depending on the work, obviously, but generally, if they want you to sign something, they're just looking for a scribble down. It doesn't even need to be your name, just a mark that you can then confirm and say, yes, I signed that. And thus, as long as you're not signing a legal document that says that you are someone else, it's probably fine. In the middle of my backswing? Exactly. That's the example I was trying to think of. Yes, that one in particular. Can you just sign for this? Yeah, my finger doesn't work really well across your matte screen protector, so all you've got is a weird series of lines. I hope that's fine. I don't care. Have a good day. Thanks. See ya. Yeah, just put the dots and the crosses, not the I's or the T's, just dot, cross. Done. Depends on the biometrics. The amount of... Oh gosh. I recall one of my colleagues being on the phone going, my voice is my password. And then a moment later was like, my voice is my... I'm like, oh no, you've not set that up, have you? Oh, that's rough. I would never. Voice recognition is not a good thing to be setting up in today's climate. What with all this Gen AI slop flying around. Even Face ID is a bit questionable, isn't it? Although I don't know if I don't imagine deepfake is actually that common. Question mark? Maybe it is, but I've just never noticed. There used to be. There was a big fad, wasn't there, where everyone was like, "Oh, look, it's Barack Obama breakdancing or whatever." I don't think everyone's moved on to just using chat GPT. Yeah, they still exist, I'm sure, but benchmark of Gen AI was Will Smith eating spaghetti. Yeah. I saw an Instagram post earlier that was someone on a video video call, just like, yep, this is me, and they were like, can you just prove you're not an AI and put a couple of fingers in front of your face? And they didn't do it. They didn't want to do it, and then they hung up on the call after a while. Like, oh yeah, well that's immediately suspicious. I feel like fingerprint recognition, no, I feel like it's not actually that great. How does, I mean, in IRL, it probably is really good. You know, if you go somewhere, they take your fingerprint and they check things, it's probably great. On your phone, it's probably not that accurate, right? Maybe it's better now, but I'm sure it's literally just looking for points. It's taken a quick snap of your fingerprint and gone, right, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, however many points it needs. Yeah, that's good enough. It's not going to be a fully detailed check your fingerprint, match it against, because if it did that every time, no one would ever be able to get into their phone, right? No one's ever on their phone like, ooh, let me just make sure my thumb is perfectly lined up in the middle, and there we go. Yep, nope, it's not got it, hang on. God, my old laptop had a fingerprint scanner where you'd have to slide your finger across it. That was fun. Do 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 do. Ooh, that is very secure. Do 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 do. True, they do. They're like, oh, put your finger, mash your finger against the screen a few times. Come at it from different angles. Yeah. Do 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 do. My brother actually chopped the tip of one of his fingers off, and I was like, I wonder if that affects his his fingerprint login. Oh, probably not. I did originally have face recognition for my phone, and then after a while I was like, I don't really want you to remember my face. That seems weird. So I took it off. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I mean, if mine doesn't get valid fingerprint 3 times. It just wants me to put my code in, and that's good enough for me. I'd probably I should just keep the code, but it is very convenient just to tap the screen. You know? My old HTC phone I'd put a pattern, so you'd have to do the pattern on the front of the screen. That was fun. I missed the pattern. The pattern was good. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I've got a Google Pixel. Wait, can I put a pattern on my Google Pixel? No, hang on. Wait a minute. You're telling me? Oh, but what version of Pixel is it? That's the thing. Because they might have removed it. Do, 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 do. I really should get a new phone. Because I'm trying to de-Google myself. So having a Google Pixel kind of ruins that a little bit. Oh god, what's this? What are you sending? Why are you also sending with share links? The tracking cookies. Wait, this seems... Wait. Making smoothie. Oh, I see. I see where this is going. Yeah. What? You need to have a backup for these things, right? Just use a key. Silly. 6-8. Yeah, mine's like a Pixel 8 or something. I can't remember. I miss the... I'm looking for it now. I'm looking for my... I want to make a pattern. I like the pattern. But this one's like riddled with AI slop as well, which is upsetting. Do, 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 do. Well, I thought it would be in passwords, but no, it's not. Oh, there we go. Oh, set up face unlock. No. Identity, no. Review app, no. Advanced protect, no. Okay. Yeah, it's got screen lock, face print, fingerprint, face watch, theft protection. Garbage. Free, oh god, free YouTube, jeez. I kind of should save money and get rid of premium and stuff. I don't want ads. Genuinely, I've gone so... First world problems, I don't want to see ads in my browser. I got an email from Google being like, hey, here's how to use your new Gemini AI. I'm like, I don't want it. Take it away. YouTube Music, exactly. I started on YouTube Music, and then like premium was an extra couple of pounds a month. I was like, yeah, all right. And I don't think I could go back. I don't think I could ever go back to regular YouTube anymore. I enjoy watching like 3-hour-long videos, and I can only imagine how many ads are scattered across those. Hey, ads are coming. Ads are coming. Oh, I can go to the toilet now. Been holding it in all this time. Yeah, ads. Hence why I pause for them, because they are annoying. Go piss, girl. Right. Student discount. Oh, that's not so bad. I wish I was a student. Be right back. Okay, ads are on their way. We pause for the ads here because we hate them. In case you hadn't gathered from our moments ago, just complaining about ads. But they have to be done. Maybe I shouldn't have signed up to affiliate, but if I didn't, I wouldn't get, you know, the benefit of subs and bits that help me because I'm unemployed. And I have no income because no one wants to actually invite me to an interview. But you know, it's fine. We pause. We move. Oh wow, that's pretty good. But yeah, they're annoying, but you don't miss anything. So go stretch your legs, get a drink, have a snack, and we'll be back shortly. Go piss, go. Burp, 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 burp. Oh, hey, I'm back. That was good timing. What the heck? What the heck? That was really good timing. Also, I just got back and I read back through chat and I saw a library saying, RB to sieve some salt. I thought... I misread it and I was like, gonna sieve some shit. Like, wait, what? No, salt. Salt makes more sense. What are you chatting? Just program me an auto skip for YouTube ads. I can't auto skip. Language, I know. I don't often swear. But sometimes. Wait, no, I've got to do productivity, haven't I? Oh gosh. I don't think I'm awake enough for this. Oh, but I'll do something. I'll load up Godot. What I find funny is that I've kept YouTube music for so long, right? And oh god, what happened? Why is it so large? Because I like listening to the music when I'm in my car. Now, funnily enough, I don't drive my car all that often. Heck have I done? What? I've accidentally dragged some things here. Remove. Remove. Go away. I don't even know what I did then, but it's gone now. Never mind. I managed to somehow drag and drop my ads, my stream manager into the scene. Wait, can I move this? Sorry, I'm just looking at my stream manager in OBS. I accidentally scrolled and dragged. I was like, oh, help me. Oh. So I've had an idea on some sort of game I could make, although it's going to be quite an invested game. I don't really know where to begin. Is the other problem. I should have a name for it. So I don't know how I'm supposed to plan this. Maybe I should actually plan it instead of jumping straight into Godot. Right? Make more sense. Right? What if I made a plan instead of just jumping directly into Godot and just starting to write something? But if I don't have a name, how can I make a game without a name? Gamedev it. The other quote unquote problem I have, Untitled Chiz Game. Yeah, there is that. Like Untitled Goose Game, but it's me honking at people and stealing their stuff. How did you know? How did you know that was the game? Oh. Oh my god. Oh. No, no, whatever I was gonna say, it's gone. It's gone. Oh no, the concept of using placeholder like artwork and such. I have lots and lots of assets that I've procured from Humble Bundle over the years, and I kind of want to use them, but also it won't have everything I need. But at least it'll make it give it like an image that I could work from. Mainly it's more just the tile maps I want. But I'm down the street honking. Oh, Millennium problems. Do, 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 do. I think painting no flags. I keep thinking of, every time I think of that concept, I'm reminded of the Hat Films Toby Carvery song. I mentioned this when I was playing Rebirth, but the executable for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is called Rebirth _ which I really like. Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it's just the way OBS reads it. Wow, Jub, somewhere between your last message and that one, you lost your sub? Wait, what? What happened there? That's weird. That threw me off, yeah. I was like, wait, hang on. Did something break? What's going on? Oh, it's back. Wait, what? Okay, sure. That's weird. It's not just my on-screen chat, it was everywhere. Anyway, what do I want the base to be? Final Fantasy 3. It's a Final Fantasy game, really, is what I'm aiming for. But not legally distinct Final Fantasy. Obviously. Penultimate sci-fi. Which, if the aim is for me to try and make something akin to a JRPG, you're like, I need a lot more planning in place for that. Preferably, I'll be able to master how to do HD 2D in Godot, and that would be perfect. Right? I just somehow figure out how they made HD 2D for Unreal, but I make it instead in Godot. I'll be happy. I mean, I won't. That's beyond my skill set at the moment, but that's the dream, because oh my gosh, the HD 2D style is like peak design in my opinion. And if you don't know what I mean, why not? Why not? Let me go over here. Look for specifically. I can type that in. Look at this and tell me this isn't peak art style. Try and tell me this isn't incredible, like stylistic choice. I love this. I'm a huge fan of retro games, and to create a 3D world that resembles a 2D world, but with like more less pixel art playable characters, but slightly more realized characters as enemies. I love this as well. And this is the battle scene. Look at it. Oh, so much. Look, you've got the nice cut out trees on this 3D environment. Love it so much. Genuinely so much. Tressa, I want to play this again. And this kind of world building. Look, a big tall guy for some reason. There he is. That's who I always pick, by the way. In case you were wondering. Do, 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 do. Just look at it. There's no audio, but I've got it all muted, so. Like if Square Enix just took the original Final Fantasies 1 through 6 and remade them with this style, perfect. You don't even need a remaster. It's a remake. You just need that. It's fine. Just go play the second one. Wow. Wow. I do own them both. Do 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 do. Let's head back over here because I just wanted to show that off. Do 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 do. Characters announce how they feel. That makes me feel angry. Don't replicate, but taking place with heavily coding. Oh, there's probably loads of tutorials. It costs like $2 million, exactly. There's is it called Crocodile 2D? 3D? I can't remember. There's some app, some app that I found on itch that also is on Steam. That will allow me to make like pixel styled 3D jank environments that aren't great, aren't like hyper realistic. I mean, creates a mesh grid that you imprint your own veneer on. Is it on sale? I've been tempted to buy it for so long. I feel like I'm spending too much money on tools and assets when I should just start making something and then worry about these things. PicoCAD, that was it. Although PicoCAD's the one of them. It was Crocodile 2D. I'll find it. Easy to explain when I've got the actual my library in here. We've got bunch of asset packs that I haven't purchased yet. Oh, 3D, there it is. Roman, welcome. How we doing? Bam. 20 people working 100k a year. Yeah, that's all we need. If I head back here, look, this kind of world design. I like this style. It allows you to build the world, texture it as you will, like this. Look how cool that is. But I should probably just figure out more about Godot before I start adding new programs to my repertoire. Like, I like this. Cool. This is cool as well, with like a reflection here, in which I remember, I think I read about this or I looked at this, and that is literally this image just reflected under the map. And just you can just see through here. That was great. Do. Don't need this, really. $30. Do. Yeah. Game design. Yeah. Hang on. Yeah. Bam. I don't have a lot. I've made some crappy games. They're not the best, but I was working. It's not even my current work in progress. I've kind of almost abandoned it, I would say. But not really. It just exists. Gamedev. Where's my auto command? I have always dreamt of making my own games. I have made some games. Latest project. was I made. There you go. Updated. Oh, nice. I'll keep that in mind. I'm more struggling with the actually making a game. But yeah, there's I've got games. I've made some games. They have music. Some of them have sounds. You won't hear it on the stream because I don't. Do. Look, I've got Rose and Randy. If I can remember how to play this. Hold space to jump. Literally, it tells me at the bottom. It does have sounds, which you won't hear, but they are loud as well. This is it. This is all the game is. Randy Savage. Oh, yeah. Cause I'm wild, yeah. Macho Man Randy Savage. One down, one to go. Not only are you a hot dog. These are I'm wild, yeah. These are the sounds that are actually coming through. You made a lot of promises to the Macho Man. I found a soundboard of Macho Man Randy Savage quotes. Your friend, and it just plays a random one every time. Hold on. I made a lot of promises to the Macho Man. So there should be. Why is there not? Where's the big guy? There's a big guy that's supposed to come in. Is my game broken? Your friend. There he is. Not only are you a hot dog. There you go. The cream is safe. There you go. The big guy's supposed to come in a lot more frequently than that, but evidently not. It's just an infinite runner. It was based on a meme from Pedguin's Subathon that I don't fully understand. That's the general concept of Randy Savage stealing Rose's cream. I don't think you need to know any more than that. No more questions. That's the wrong place. One of the games, it is, yeah. I made this is my Jingle Jam entry game. If it works. Does it not? Oh no, it does work. Okay. Do. Where I opted for a low UI design for a artistic choice, obviously, and definitely not because my knowledge of UI was lacking at the time. God, how slow I move in this game. So there's no actual HUD. There's no HUD in this game. Everything is just in the world. What? Just get a bit more color and you start the game. Ba-da. Oh, red guy, help. You used to eat them. You just become their color and you take their color from them. Green, snow. So yeah, this was, what was it? It was, oh yeah, the theme was, if you can't beat them, join them. Oh. So, in an ideal world, these would all be spotlights of color that you would then go in and become green. You can't hear the noise, but there is very much a waka waka sound that happens when you start eating people. Hold on. How can I... unmute here. No, stop it. I mute my game audio. It's quite quiet, but if I start eating. Ow. Also, you'll notice the screen flashes the color of the damage you're taking, just so you know. Again, I had a big thing about color in this game for some reason. I intend to come back to some of these games at some point. Do. Well, that's why they all have big letters on them, so that you know what color they are. that's the only accessibility I managed to add before I had to submit it. Ow, my eyes. But yes, I did consider. Oh wait, it's a game all about color, but what if you're colorblind? Then what? Then what are you gonna do? And yeah, literally, they've got letters on to say this is red, this is green, this is blue. Oh yeah, no, the strobe, it's actually quite bad. I didn't realize when when there's so many of them attacking you. Pretty bad. Something I hadn't factored in. It's been a while since I made this for Jingle Jam, and I played it a lot while I was making it. Now I'm going back to it. I'm like, oh, there's a lot of things I need to fix. So now you can see we've got compound colors. And the compound colors are bigger and faster. You can also sprint. That's probably why I'm not doing so well, because I'm not sprinting. I really wanted these to be spotlights. I wanted the compound colors to be overlapping spotlights. Also, possibly an idea of as you go in as green into I don't know, into blue, it becomes cyan or whatever. Oh, steady. Oh. Nope, leave me alone. Oh my god. So many, so many. You also heal every time you eat some of the color. It's good. We get the blues. Of course, the problem then becomes, as you've said, if you're colorblind, it's kind of half the novelty's kind of gone because the colors don't hit as well as I've intended them. And the flashing light, the flashing damage indicator is which color is causing the damage. Just for aesthetic more than anything. But that's why there's letters everywhere, because then you're like, okay, that's magenta, that's red, that's green, we've got cyan, blue, another blue. Yeah, exactly. You hang out in the blue. You start out blue, you go red, you get more magenta. Also, what you might notice, they are actually becoming more dull the more damage. Your health indicator is how bright and vibrant the color is on your model. So it's a very bright blue right now. And these guys get duller, get less vibrant the more damage they take. Again, low UI is what I was going for here. And they're squares and circles because I ran out of time. I don't have any assets. I just built a game. Oh. I was intending I have an idea for the final level of this game, but I never managed to put it together, make it, and put the code in and make it work. Everyone would have loved it though. If you can guess what the final color of enemy was going to be, based on the fact it's light colors, if that helps with any sort of hint. do 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 do. Actually, I could tell you all. It doesn't really matter, does it? There we go. All right, get rid of this guy. Mod text exactly. No, so it's the colors. It's red, blue, green. There we go. I like to add more, but I didn't get. You know, this was it. This was my entry for Jingle Jam. Wash yourself before swapping. Yeah. That was probably something. If it was the merging of colors, then that would be needed, right? Otherwise, you just end up being brown. Ellie's got it. White. However, as the pure, there you go, and the game just crashes because that's it. There's nothing more. it just crashes. It's supposed to close the game, but you can't do that in a browser. So okay, so the final color was white. There's more to this. The final color is white, but if you become a white character, you can't kill them, and they can't kill you because you're pure light, right? However, anyone who remembers their like school time learning of light waves, if you perhaps throw white light through a prism, it becomes a rainbow, and thus the rainbow color is the ultimate color that can destroy them all, which I feel like a lot of people would really enjoy. That was my intention. Ooh, tea. Oh, hang on. Exactly. Gay pride. I myself am cis and heterosexual, but gay pride, why not? I loved the concept of light waves transitioning through a prism, becoming a rainbow, thus also the concept being if you can't beat them, join them. That's a rainbow trying to consume the white light. They can't beat you, so they become a rainbow too. that was the end of the game idea I had. I never managed to implement it. No, this is light, Jub. It's not paint, it's light. Exactly, Ellie, you've got it. That was literally gonna be the final boss. It's gonna be pure white light. So red and blue make yellow, I think. Green and blue, no, red and blue make magenta. Green and, I had to look this up because I don't really know. Green and blue make yellow. Red and blue makes magenta. My brain can't. Blue and green makes cyan, and green and red make magenta? I can't remember. But altogether they make white because it was light based. Where's this notepad opening? Okay, it's over here. And if you want the proof, here you go, look, I've got it all written here. Look, I wrote, this is all my notes from when I was mapping it out. In a new text file that I've not saved or named anywhere. But look, here it is, new 2. from the 2nd of December 2025. Yeah, I had to resort to a color wheel in the internet as my because I was like, I don't really colors are weird. Especially light colors make no sense. I was gonna have it in a chain. So yellow beats cyan, cyan beats magenta, and so on. But then also primary colors are strong against the one that they're not related to. White can destroy everything, but rainbow is the ultimate color. this was my general concept. I like green. Green's great. Green's my favorite color, in case you hadn't gathered from everything here being green. Maybe green good. Okay, and this was the last game I made. So Char was the top donator of my Jingle Jam campaign, so I had an unwritten reward that was, hey, if you donate the most, I'll make you a game. Char said, make something with sheep. She actually said make a farming sim game, but I can't make them, so I made a roguelike instead. You might recognize this music. These assets came from Itch. I can't remember where, but I found them on Itch and I thought they're cute. This graphic was drawn by Black Mist. It's called Sleepy Sheepy, and that's why this is here, because this was the design I wanted and Black Mist made this. So Sleepy Sheepy. There's a settings menu that doesn't exist. I never made it. There are no settings. Sleepy. Oh, that also works, but oh, there you go. Sprites from NMR 9 here on Itch. They were free assets, but I credited them anyway. You just run around as a sheep. Oh, wheat. And then you eat wheat. There's a level counter, but this has no implementation. The aim was, much like other survivor roguelike games, you survive to a certain level and then that's the end. But it's not been implemented. So you're a sheep and you're falling asleep, basically. And to stave off sleep, you need to eat or collect some wheats. That was it. That was the general concept to this game. This is then currency that you spend to level up, improve your chances of staying awake. Oh, yeah, funnily enough, you realize, look, I'm moving diagonal. Look, that's why I knew. Because I've struggled with this problem. The sprite is mirroring when I go into the left-right directions. And these guys will... Oh, he fell asleep. Sweet. Cool, we made it past level 1. I've thought about it, Jub Jub. I'm scared to meet new people. You know? Also, I'm just going to throw it out there as a general comment, lest anyone thinks I forgot. But I have anonymous follows. I'm not saying this for any reason whatsoever. I do have a chat command that pings it. If you're wondering, hey, I followed and there was no update that said, hey, thanks for following, it's appreciated, but I turned them off because I've been in other people's streams who have commented about, oh, I hate it when I follow someone, it gives a big fanfare. And I realized, hey, that's me. I'm that person as well. So they don't have anonymous follows. And I realized, actually, based on the fact that it's not just me being crazy, I'm going to have anonymous follows too. So thank you for following. I mean, you are speaking in the chat, so fine. But it's kind of a, I don't like following someone while they're live if I'm just following and I have to step away, right? I don't want a big fanfare of, oh, thank you for following. Ooh. It feels weird to me. You know? But I have plenty of chat redeems, so if you want to redeem a chat redeem, I'll acknowledge those. Just to clarify, in case anyone was wondering. Anyone. Not naming any names. People are scary. Exactly. I like to acknowledge everything. However, I put anonymous follows on because following's appreciated. However, I know some people don't like the big show of, hey, you followed, woo, way, because they just want to. I'm a serial lurker on Twitch, so if I follow someone and they shout me out, I'm like, hang on, wait, no, that's not what I wanted. I like to hide in the shadows. I generally wait until the stream has ended and then I follow the channel to avoid any sort of fanfare on the screen. But I try and acknowledge most of my on-screen things. But when I notice a follow, if people are in the chat and they've followed, I just, man, turn neutral. Lust for gold? Power? Oh, wow. Oh, I mean, no, so it's only follows that I've got that don't have a fanfare. Everything else is, if you sub, bits, channel point redeems, you know, they all get a fanfare. Because people have spent money. It feels wrong, right? It feels underappreciated if you just send money and it's like, oh, cool. Anyway, moving on. But the follow, I like lurking. I don't generally like being called out for lurking specifically by name, you know. People will though, because there's, you know, a subset of people who know that I'm lurking in the chat. And yeah, some people actually like to chat and hang out, right? Like to be active in the chat, which is great. It gives me something to bounce off of when I'm talking to myself. If I'm called out, I'll probably put like a scary face. Well, that's it. If you're in like a really big chat, well, I'm currently lurking in Iron Mouse's chat, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to mention that I'm here. I don't want to be noticed. that would be terrifying, you know. Anyway, that was a tangent. That was just an aside of, hey, if you followed, it's appreciated, but you know, it's anonymous, so there's not a big fanfare to say thank you for following, but it is still appreciated. And yeah, there should be a chat command that comes around every so often, but I haven't seen it in a while. Okay, so we can now stay awake longer, or we can increase our speed so we can collect wheats quicker. I like a wakey sheepy more. I'm gonna do that. Bam, and everyone wakes up. Oh yeah, chats move way too quick in big streams. Oh yeah. If it's a point, I've made the point of, if you follow, it's anonymous. But if you want me to talk to you, just say hi in the chat. That's a choice that you can make. That has no, you know, it doesn't mean you can't follow if you don't want to say anything, you know. If you want to interact with the stream, notice me, senpai. Thank you, Roman, for the follow. There you go. It's anonymous follows. But if you chat in the chat, I will recognize you and say, hey, welcome. No. Oh. No. Oh, it's mine. It's not my chiz. Ah. Oh wait, no, there's not another sheep. I changed the quote unquote enemy spawn logic. I remember now. Oh my god. So I built this game during Jingle Jam, week 1. And everyone who was here saw the struggles I had with this game. Namely, the NPC sheep who would not stop bouncing around in a corner. Oh yeah, you go sleep. Right. I can't remember what the meta was for this. I think more wheat, which is the option that isn't showing up right now. Make myself faster. Hey, look, a second sheep has appeared. Hello. God, the pathing for these sheep was interesting. I learned something. Could I recreate it? Probably not. Chris abroad for Prime Minister, yeah. I'm always happy to chat. In case you hadn't gathered, most of my streams are just waffling. Also, the music in this that's looping is actually part of my stream playlist because it's royalty-free music. So it probably sounds familiar. I never did get around to adding the bleats that I was gonna add. Is what I was hoping to throw in some voice acting from myself. Every now and then. That's it. That's all it's gonna be. Yeah. Oh, Prime Minister's live on Twitch. Yeah. An international incident has been caused when the Prime Minister received a gift sub to I don't know, that orange nerd. Oh, Feedy Sheepy, there it is. This game, as you can see, I learned a bit more about UI. Need to go back to work? No worries. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for hanging out. I pride myself on being second monitor content more than anything. So, heck, if you're just hanging out, that's fine. Yeah. I hope you have an okay day at work. I would say good, but I don't know. Do you enjoy your work? If you do, have a great day. Usually people don't, so it seems weird to say have a good day at work when they're not. They're going to hate it, every minute of it. No. Oh. What? Main monitor? No. I actually did. As I said earlier, I like to lurk in people's streams, and thus I did learn of Roman's antics on Doctor Who. I think it's in your description. Usually as a creature, right? Dib is super cool. Being on Doctor Who's pretty cool as well. I recently rewatched all of Doctor Who as well. Well, the new Who, I should say, from Christopher Eccleston onwards. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that one sheep. That one sheep's really holding out. Just need to follow this one sheep and make sure they get no wheat. Yes. Take that, nerd. Make me faster. But yeah, this is basically the game. As the levels increase, the power-ups, the more power-ups you get, the more sheep spawn, the less wheat there is, because they will, if it comes within their range, they will go and eat it. There's probably a game-breaking setup where you just pick one upgrade constantly and you win, but Yeah, and I just cobbled it together. It's another game on the list of games that I one day would like to come back to when I know a bit more and flesh it out. Do 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 do. Of course, there is no end. The only end is if I don't pick up any wheats. So I realized, you know, like several days into making it and building it all, I was like, wait, why are the sheep collecting wheats? What's that about? And then, what was it? It's actually supposed to be grains or something, but I'd gone so hard in on wheat. I'm like, yeah, okay. Oh, I won anyway. Damn it. Let's pass. Let's just let the game have guns. No guns. That was the only stipulation of this, was I can't hurt any of these sheep. I love sheep. And sheep are great. Sheep are probably, well, they're on the list of some of my favorite animals. The real money lies in real people, Jub Jub. Is that what you're saying? Dude, oh gosh, I just looked over at Mouse's stream making booby. I just can't help collect the wheat. I've got to stop. Bear with me. The game ends when you fall asleep, because then the game's up. There you go. You fall asleep. Looks like you were the sleepy sheepy this time. The music fades out. And I added a try again button because the score wouldn't be read. There you go. I learned how to create a restart. And those are my games, mainly. This was some learning thing I did. I don't think it actually works. Not really. It's not a real game. Okay. We'll head back here. Oh god, the sleepy's kicking in now. Should probably mute the browser. Gonna mess me up. It's gonna mess me up when I load a YouTube tutorial and it starts playing some copyright music. Ah, fair enough. I did have a concept in mind of a potential Metroidvania style game I wanted to make, but it's a loose concept, and it also involves sheep. Because while making that sleepy sheepy game, that I came up with a concept for this other game that I thought of. Also chatting with Blacklist, where we kind of formulated a weird scenario for a game. I won't go into too much detail, but I think that was Blacklist's idea that I kind of just assisted. Yeah, no, I think the games I've chosen to make are arguably the most difficult ones I could try and make, I feel. Metroidvania or a JRPG, right? I think the only thing other than that would be a survival crafter or a farming sim, which a farming sim is also on the list of things I was tempted to have a look at. Survival crafting I don't really care about, to be honest, so much. Not my kind of games. Maybe dating sim. No, but That'd just be a visual novel, surely. That wouldn't need to be a visual novel. I figured I'd start. I wanted to start with like just casual games, dumb little games, just to get a baseline of what I'm doing. But I find I lack the motivation to continue with them because they're just kind of filler games. They're not quote unquote the dream game, right? Which is, you know, it's a problem in my brain. My brain telling me the wrong things. I'm focusing on the wrong aspect. Exactly. It's worth having the knowledge, building my confidence in the engine, or diving into these things. But also, again, I know this isn't true, but my brain's telling me it's a waste of time. What are you doing that for? You should be focusing on doing X, Y, or Z instead, right? And so I get so far, I learn enough, and then I'm like, well, I guess I should focus on doing something different with my time now. I mean, I've got so many projects that are literally the learning that I've done. Do we remember those, right? Before Jingle Jam, I spent like a whole month just looking at different concepts. I looked at UI design, platforming. I made that weird little game that had wall jumping, scene transitioning. So I started tinkering with all these concepts. Then last week I was looking at scene transitioning and how to map world travel. Also, yeah, there's those games that I made. Oh, what was that? When was that game? I can't remember which one it was now. Was it some kind of game, or was it casual platformer? I was going to try and make an isometric style game, but some kind of game. I don't remember anymore. A game about learning programming. There's one of those already, and I own it. I'm just not good. I'm not good at it. Oh, what is it? It's programming. Joy of Programming, Software Engineering Simulator. I've got 37 minutes played. Use real Python code. I might be better at it now I understand Python a bit more. Oh, people complaining that it's not as good for programming. I've got if true. If what is it? I've got else heart.break. Wasn't there another one? I thought there was another one. Else heartbreak. I'll be honest, Jub. I'm not ads are coming. I was in the middle of talking. I'm not that good of a developer. I'm gonna throw that one out there. I'm also not. I love playing puzzle games. Making them sounds like a real pain. I'll make a tutorial. I do love oh, what is it? It's I can't remember the name of the game now. My brain's just thinking of DLC Quest, but that's not the one. What's the other one I'm thinking of? There's ads coming, and I pause for ads so you don't miss anything. As I try and remember what this game is, I'm thinking Adventure? My brain's like Adventure Time. Nope, it's not Adventure Time. Not Adventure at all. Any? No. What's the game? The game that basically teaches you learn mechanics as you progress through. It's not DLC Quest. But if I go to DLC Quest, it might tell me the game I'm thinking of. Come on, grab your friends. We're going to very distant lands. Evo Land. Yes, that's the one. Why did the name... I just couldn't think of it. Thank you, library. I enjoyed that game so much. Why couldn't I think of Evo Land? Right, we pause for ads so you don't miss anything. Go stretch your legs, get a drink, have a snack. We'll be back shortly. But yeah, Evo Land was great fun. I guess there's that way of thinking of it, library, but also I'd be making a puzzle and be like, this is too easy. Oh, there's ads. All right, we're gonna burp. Everyone burp. Burp, 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 burp. I'm back. Have a good sleep, Jub. What's happening? Butter lettuce? Oh no. I'm back. Sorry, I had some lunch. Also sorting out meds for mother. Happening. Evil Lad 1 was fun. Yeah. Second was meh. Yeah. I think the second one wasn't as good because the first one existed, right? It's like, well, kind of get it. I kind of know what's going to go on. What's going to happen, right? Just to run a video doing ads because that's just a custom random non-real nonsensical ad. Hey? Down to Jub's butter lettuce emporium. Right, yeah, I'm back. Sorry, I've been waffling. No, productivity. Which isn't entirely, it's not entirely true. Not entirely false either, is it? It's like a half-truth. Kind of. Also, yeah, good luck on your job. You're probably already asleep by now. You know I wish you well, Jub. Just inherently. We're back. Hello. I was thinking something and I've immediately forgotten what it was. I was going to say something. Oh yeah. Okay, so there was an idea I had about during the ad breaks while I am BRB, right? And if you're here subbed, you don't get the ads of Twitch. But there was a part of me that really wanted to try, again, another project that I've tasked myself with that I don't know where to begin or what to even do, but considered that during the... Oh, there's the prompt about anonymous follows. I got immediately distracted. Oh yeah, during the ad breaks, if you're a sub, you'll see potentially clips or a collection of highlights from streams that I follow or that I'm sub to, that I enjoy the content of, that I want to promote, you know, advertise through my ad breaks. That kind of makes sense in my head. For example, as a member of the Gobs and Grams, during the ad breaks, I could put a show reel on of probably Gobs and Grams monthly, really, or something to that ilk, without taking a job away from Eclipse. Wait a minute. Oh my god, hold on. Sorry, I've just seen Pete has gone live and has mentioned vampire crawlers. Oh my god, it is out today. Oh my god. He's got a key, apparently. Gifted a key. Oh, we got a key giveaway. No way. Oh my gosh. Sorry, chat. I'm going to be loitering in Pete's chat trying to get a key. Codding? Codding? Godding? Godding, well... Ash, welcome. How are we doing? How are we doing? Can you be asleep? Godot's just gone to sleep. How are we? Coding, yes. I intend to do some coding. I haven't done it yet. You've missed nothing. I've shown off the games that I've already cobbled together that are on my itch page. Can you be asleep? Well, I say it because it's true. You should be asleep, surely. What do you mean I say that I'm trying to be productive? Because I do also always say that. Do, do, mm, mm, mm. Do. Oh. Pete's going to TwitchCon EU apparently. And he's talking about PremierCon. That's the special secret announcement. Okay. Biscuits, nice. I suddenly... You said making biscuits, and I understand that means actually cooking. My brain immediately thought of a cat making biscuits. And when you say biscuits, I'm assuming, I'm translating, or us folk, yeah, us folk in the UK, that they're probably scones? Scones? That's what biscuits are, aren't they? Yeah, a savoury scone. Genuinely, also, I can't pronounce. I'd never know which way is the correct way to pronounce it. Is it scone or is it scone? Scone sounds particularly posh, so maybe I should say that one. Go with my rather southern accent. I am originally a southerner. Filthy southerner. Or am I? Oh yeah, either way, you can't win. Scone. Say it's gone like it's gone before you know it, right? What, do you say aqua? That is kind of posh, yeah. But no, it's fine. I say aquamarine. I don't like saying harsh things harshly. So aqua is very harsh, if you would get what I mean. Whereas aqua sounds a lot more a bit more soft. Hang on. Apricot. Apricot is how I say it. Because apricot isn't harsh till the end, but apricot is very up and down. You know, it's all semantics, really, isn't it? It doesn't really matter. Apricot. You say it. Hang on. How do I say it? Schedule. Schedule, yeah, yeah. You don't even put the J in there, schedule. Was it literally a harsh schedule? Again, etymology. You can pronounce these things. It's English. The English language is a joke, right? Let's be fair. Okay, that's fine. Schedule. Schedule. Do. I say that as an native English speaker. The English language is atrocious. Shed. Yeah. Well, you don't say shul, do you? I'm on my way to shul today. I can't wait to do maths and English. It's school. Spelt beginning the same. Yeah, no, I reiterating my the English language being a bit of a nightmare. English is nonsense. Like this word can be pronounced fish or as a silent word. So what chance does anyone have? If anyone wants to know the logic behind the gotty fish, it's that it's composed of components from other words. So the GH from tough is a th, the O from women is an I, and the TI from nation is a sh. So it's pronounced fish. Additionally, you could say the GH from though, which is silent, the O from people, which is also silent, and I don't remember where the TI was from that's silent. But, you know, there's another breakdown that pronounces TI silent. I can't bother to look it up. Just trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. I love the goatee fish. It's such a great breakdown of how nonsensical you can make the British language, the English language, I should say. There's also a sentence that consists of like 15 buffalo, and it is a grammatically correct sentence. So, you know, what chance do you have if you're trying to learn English? I don't know. I don't know the exact number. It is a ridiculous amount of the word buffalo. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 buffalo written 8 times in sequence is a grammatically correct sentence. At one point I did look into it all and I thought, oh, that's madness. I don't care enough to go back into it. English language is jokes. Don't learn it. Learn something more useful. As you know, English is like a dominant language, isn't it? Never used to be. It used to be French. Do you remember those days? Does anyone remember those days? French was second language in most countries. Now English is kind of just wiped out any kind of secondary good language. Now it's just English. Oh, Spanish would be fun. Oh, I started learning Cantonese, which is not the correct Chinese to learn. I think Mandarin is the much more common. At one point during my Duolingo days, I started learning Klingon and Japanese. Got pretty good at Japanese. But then I moved away from Duolingo because of the AI problems that they had. And for anyone that's not aware, I'm very much against AI. Ooh. Yeah, I think Cantonese is mostly spoken in Hong Kong from what I remember. Whereas Mandarin is a bit more common across the rest of China. Because there's some weird political things happening in regards to Hong Kong in relation to the rest of the country that I don't know enough about to comment on. I just found it... I looked into it at one point because I was like, why is Hong Kong using a completely different dialect to the rest of China? And presumably it's our fault. I think it is literally our fault, isn't it? It's a whole thing, yeah. I looked into it at one point. I was like, you know what? This is too much. I'm just gonna... It is what it is. We'll move on. I picked the wrong dialect of Chinese to learn. Never mind. Ông có tôi con màn xíu xíu. Ông lê hay bên tàu á. Nên hông hay bên tàu á. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go. That's all the Cantonese I remember. My pronunciation's probably terrible now because I haven't actually kept up with learning it. You'll be surprised to hear. These are all just pulled from memory. My dislike of trying to learn Chinese is that it's all tone-based. Yeah, let's see who was a real problem. Oh, it's Great Britain. It's the Great British Empire. Who'd have thought? It's all tonal, exactly. So Japanese I was fine with because it isn't based so much on tone. And I watch a lot of anime, so I'm a big old nerd, and I was like, well, what if I learned some Japanese and I could watch the anime without subtitles? Obviously, I'm not that good at Japanese, but it's actually so fun when you've learned, you've learned an amount of Japanese and you start watching an anime and you're like, wait, I know that word. Or like a couple months ago when I looked up something on the internet and I was able to just read it and I was like, I know what that says. I can pronounce that word as written. I don't know. I think it was Hashinimashite, wasn't it? Is that? I don't remember the is it nice? Nice to meet you? No. It's one of them. It's just I just could read it phonetically through its characters. I couldn't read like proper Japanese characters. The big compound characters. I'm like, huh? Do. Oh, I know what that means. Yeah, exactly. I was like that. Onamai wa nan desu ka? Is a sentence I put together based on what I learned. I was like, oh, that's just, yeah, what's your name? Yeah, same. I got as far as that part and then I quit Duolingo, so I know a few characters. I could write a couple of them, probably. The strokes are from top right corner to bottom left corner, I think. As long as you make it in that direction, you're fine. If I remember correct. I think that's right. I think. That sounds right. Maybe it's not. Yeah, I don't remember. I'm making it up now. It was top. I know it was obviously top down, but I can't remember. Oh no, it might have been left to right. Man. Ooh, nice. How do we end up on languages? How did this happen? I'm drinking a tea right now, Char, so that's good. Do. I was complaining about the English language, wasn't I? But I don't remember why. Oh yes, Ash is making biscuits. It's Ash's fault. I just blame Ash. No, that's mean. Making biscuits at 3 AM. Madness. Where are my biscuits? Hey look, another hydrate. Automated one. Bum bum ba-dum ba. I could eat biscuits at 11:30. But Ash is making them at 3 AM. Madness. Yeah, time zones. Am I right? Do. They actually are so dumb. Why can't... Obviously, we can't have a centralized time zone because then every country would be like, well, base it on our time zone. Although, given that a lot of time is based on Greenwich Mean Time, I feel like we're in the perfect time zone that everyone should follow. Probably something that the Great British Empire instilled across the world and was like, yeah, you're not changing that. Imagine making everyone change their time zone. I mean, isn't UTC also practically just Greenwich Mean Time as well? We should just stick to a time. We should pick a time and we just run to that. Oh, it's 11:30 AM. That means it's nighttime in the Americas, right? Instead of going, oh, what time is it here? It's 11:30. So in the Americas, it's what, 3 AM? We've got also a bit of like 4 or 5 AM. We've got to try and figure out what time it is in Australia. Sarge is asleep because it's late night. Madness. I kind of get it though. You know, when you talk about it, you're like, well, yeah, because people are awake generally like 8 AM to 9 PM in a day, because the other side of that is darkness and sleep time. You know, quote unquote, thickly, right? So when someone says it's 8 o'clock, you know basically what time of day it is. It's based on it's daylight time. It's just confusing. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, no, I prefer 24-hour clock. It's not, well, I've been led to believe it's not standard in America to use a 24-hour clock. I could be wrong. I'm not American. But it's generally, I feel like it's generally classed as military time, right? What's even funnier there, Ellie, is do these friends also enjoy mathematics? Because if they say no, they're lying. Because in order to read a 12-hour clock, you need to have an understanding of modular arithmetic. So, yeah, I'm just saying. Just saying. Although it's technically, I suppose, converting from 24-hour down. But yeah, the reading of time is modular arithmetic. Modulo 12, specifically. do, 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 do. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing today. I was aiming to be productive. I'm too tired. I don't know what it is. I've not been sleeping particularly well. Time rant. People can't read clock. Yeah, no, not in this digital age. The analog clock is kind of causing problems, right? Yeah, I feel like learning to read an analog clock should still be taught in schools. You know, this is the basics. Because yes, digital clocks are probably 90% more common in the world. But when you find that one analog clock in your life and you can't read it, that's a failed education system, I feel. I mean, my Google Pixel watch, I put an analog face on it. I just prefer analog clock faces. It's just, that's what a clock is. Why would I? All my devices have got digital, so why? I still want a clock face somewhere. I don't actually have a clock in my room. You get one. Yeah, you kind of there's that disconnect, isn't there? And then I presume you've got the fact of the young kids being like, well, they should learn to read digital. Like, well, no, why don't you learn to read analog? Your brains are much more malleable at your young age. You should be able to learn things quicker. Also, they have dementia and Alzheimer's. Think about it. just maybe use some of that grey matter and have a think about this. Who's got a better chance of bridging the gap here? Just think about it. Although I'm on the side of if I can make your life easier by changing something, that's something I would do. I mean, that's just my upbringing, right? I was like, wait, what? What do you mean? Oh no, that's not good. That sounds terrifying. Although I'm also one of those what's the phrase I'm looking for? Conflict averse kind of people. Well, I would say anyone learning to drive should learn a manual. Even if you never want to drive a manual car, you might as well put the effort in to learn the manual. But saying that, we are reaching a point now where I feel like everything is becoming automatic, right? And so it may not be a problem in a few decades when everything is electric. But until then, maybe having the maybe having the options open, right? Again, if you never intend to drive a manual, that's fine. And maybe you never will. But if you've already learned in an automatic, there's no incentive for you to relearn in a manual as well. So you just have to hope that at no point in your life are you ever faced with driving a manual car. Passenger princess forever. Yeah, why not? Although that was one gripe I had between me and my former partner, was that I was expected to drive everywhere because they hadn't continued learning to drive and were too afraid to drive. Too afraid to drive, fine. But then expecting me to be a taxi at their beck and call, that's a bit much. It definitely irked me a lot more. I mean, I'm fine to give people lifts as and when. I mean, the last few weeks I've been kind of a taxi for my parents as and when. So, again, I don't mind it. It is an inconvenience, but sometimes it's a necessary inconvenience. But when it's, oh, I can't be bothered to walk today, can you give me a lift? Oh, and also on the way, in quotes, can you go to the shop that's in the complete opposite direction? It's like, hang on, wait a minute. I don't think you quite understand what on the way means. No, trapped in a house from Resident Evil and the old guy chasing me. Oh, the only way to escape is the truck. Yeah, I know. I remember that part. Like, okay, just to clarify, if I'm going somewhere and someone says, on the way, can we go here? And it is on the way, a minor detour, sure, okay. I'm heading that way, you want to go to the shop, there's a shop literally just off the road we're driving down, or maybe a little bit away, that's fine. But when it's the opposite direction completely, like, well, no. That's definitely not on the way. If, again, another caveat would be, hey, can you give me a lift? And don't go here, I'll pay for fuel. Sure, okay. I'm a bit more amicable to that. But at that point of I'll offer fuel, my my general response is, oh no, don't worry about that. But it's the offer that counts, right? Oh, I'll pay for the fuel. It's like, well, it's not actually that big of a detour, in all honesty. But the fact you're willing to pay for my inconvenience, it's enough for me to understand that you desperately need this, so that's fine. Yeah, it's a game of mental chess, isn't it? Do. Again, if it is a long journey, then I'll take the money. You know, there is limits. If it's like, oh, can we just head to the next city over? I'll pay for fuel. Like, yeah, you will. Yeah, you will. I'm not dropping you in the next city if you're not going to give me money for it. Oh, I mean, in that case, Ash, bam, I'm in. We'll do it every day for a week, and I'll be set. No more than that though, because I might have to start paying tax. Do. I like how I had intentions to load up Godot and start doing something, but it's been waffling. It's been great fun. I love chatting. Do. Do do do. I did show off my old project, that's true. I have, again, I mentioned it at the beginning, I feel like this new project that I'm considering, I should probably put more time into designing it and planning it to some extent before I just jump headlong into Godot. I could probably build the framework, I could get the character in and movement set, but building of the world, I need to plan that. Building of the towns, because it will have multiple towns. It's also going to need some sort of art at some point, which I'll have to, again, figure out what it is I want and figure out how I'm going to get it. I beg some friends, maybe. And I can't ask a commission of something that I don't know. I'll be like, hey, can you draw me a thing? Oh yeah, what do you want? Well, I don't know, but draw it for me, thanks. I know that's not how this works. Hence the need to plan. What is it? I haven't really told anyone yet. But the general idea is my first real, quote-unquote, real game project is going to be an RPG, a JRPG. I've kind of bounced ideas off of Black Mist, really, and Char. I think Char was just happy to be involved. No offense to Char. Me and Black Mist were kind of just throwing the comments around, and Char was involved in the chat. Yeah, exactly. It's like, can you do this? But you know, do what you want. It's like, oh, well, what do you want me to do with this? Oh, I'll leave it up to you. Yeah, but I need to know more specific. No, just whatever you want. And then you do it, and they're like, this is nothing like what I wanted. Well, you told me to. Whatever. Be-doo boop be-doo. But yeah, some sort of JRPG. I've considered reaching out to people and saying, hey, I'm playing D&D soon, and I'd kind of like you to draw my planned character, please. Here's the information that I have. Can you sketch something, and I'll let you know. On the one hand, A, I don't have much money, so I can't offer much, and B, I don't want to inconvenience people. I considered trying to draw it myself, actually. That was the real reason was I wanted to learn to draw my own character. But I mean, if you want to, Ash, I'll take that. Go. I kind of want to learn how to draw it myself, but I have no idea where to start is the biggest problem. And the plan is to start it in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. So there's enough time. Maybe I'll look at it tomorrow. I'll have a look tomorrow. For D. Char. See, this is why I'm not talking too much about my D&D characters, because I know people are lurking in the chat. Like Char. Char's gonna have too many secrets if I almost wrote love Char, which is true. Oh, that's too low. What the heck? How's Ferdy doing? What's up? Long time no see. Real. Yeah, that's much better. Then I just kept drawing. Yeah, I feel like I need to focus on a task. Having a day off. Oh no. Or is that a day off? I feel like you either stopped mid-sentence or it's day off. If it's somewhat of a day of problems, for example, that would be really fitting that you got cut off mid-sentence. Work tonight, but you won't catch me working, mainly because no one will offer me work. So there is that. Oh, I made myself feel bad. God, I applied to 2 jobs the other day on complete opposite sides of the country because I'm reaching that point in my job application process of I kind of don't care where it is right now. I just have to throw my CV out and see if anyone bites. Also, to be fair, geographically, it doesn't really matter where it is because I can relocate, I suppose. I'm not a homeowner. I can relocate places. Preferably it won't be too far because I don't really want... Yeah, I don't know how to spot things like that, so I am just applying to jobs not through recruiters if I can help it. However, I keep getting signed up to job boards and I don't know which jobs they are that I'm applying to that are putting me on these boards, but I wish they'd stop. Then I get the email, it's like, you can unsubscribe, and I go, well, I could, but is this gonna now scam me by clicking this unsubscribe button? But so far it's been fine, I think. Maybe? I don't know. I'm also now widening my search parameters from junior software developer to junior data engineer. I'm stretching my limits out because I like data. You'll be surprised to hear that I'm a big old nerd and I really love data. I know, shocking, right? And I want to learn more about data processing. One of my favorite things at my old job was data analysis and reporting on data. So I feel like data engineer is a great little segue to go. But preferably, I'd like to be a developer role so that I can hone my development skills. But that's the other problem as well. Data engineer, data scientists generally are building machine learning and large language models, which are effectively just AI models. So that's a bit of a minefield I have to try and navigate as well. Oh, it's all fun. I've even started looking at just what I would deem as menial work, more labor-intense work, such as I preferred B4. Labor-intense work like warehouse operative and yard operative or whatever, which would involve being more physical, which, you know, I'm more of a thinker than a doer. I like to think. I'm not physically fit, so maybe it would help in that regard, I suppose. Trying to be better. I'm not trying hard, but, you know. I like how I'm still sat in software and game development. I've not even loaded Godot yet. I showed off some games. That's good enough, right? This is technically software and game development, even if I'm not working on it. Yeah, working out sucks. Yeah, everyone's poor. That's the problem, isn't it? I mean, literally moments ago, I was like, I really want someone to draw this thing, but I can't really pay a lot. So, you know, at that point, it's a terrible cycle. Theory crafting. I don't think anyone's going to be too upset that I'm sat in software and game development chatting. Talking about development, mainly jobs that I can't get because no one wants to hire me. It's reaching a point where I may have to actually go reapply for universal credit and actually go through with it. I don't want to do that. But Ooh. Hey, ads are coming. Ads are coming. There's ads coming. Yes, I probably shouldn't mimic myself when I'm saying about ads. It's quite disconcerting, I'm sure. Picture. But yeah, ads are on the way. I try and pause for ads. Yes, yeah, it has. Always a recording. It's like a month ago, maybe longer. I don't remember specifically. Could look actually, because it'll have a date on the recording. If I can remember where I've saved it, because I don't remember that either. Go stretch your legs, get a drink, have a snack, and we will be back shortly. Hopefully I can... Hello and welcome to my channel. That's the wrong one. Oh yeah, med check. Anyone need to med check? Med check? Play some Final Fantasy. Perfect. Ads message. There it is. Properties? Oh, January. It's been 3 months. It's been 3 months since I made the ads message. Yep. Ever since February, it's been a pre-recorded message. There you go. Oh no. Yeah, those kind of biscuits. But yeah, go stretch your legs, get a drink, have a snack, have some biscuits and gravy. Oh, there we go. I mean, you guys are subbed, so I could just keep talking. It's not gonna. But we should BRB. Change, be right back. I don't want other people to miss it. So this is for anyone here that's obviously subbed. You can see, or turbo. This moment here, pee pee poo poo, exactly, is the time when I could put like show reels of fellow streamers, clips or highlights of, hey, check out these streamers that I enjoy, that may or may not be my friends, or I want them to be my friend. Please be my friend. No. Check out my parasocial relationship with these streamers. Ha ha ha. Fine, ads are on. No one can hear me. Check out pee pee poop. Yeah, check out Black Mist. Just every single one is Black Mist or Pop Punk, exactly. Literally, my fellow gobs and grems, I could just have it select from all of them, or most of them. Because actually, several of them don't actually stream all that often. So, finding... I also considered the fact that maybe it's not a clip that I show during this part, but I literally just pull their stream in and just show their stream during my ads. You get a little live taste in the middle of my backswing. A live taste of someone who's streaming right now. But the problem there is you might go, hey, this person's way cooler than Chiz. I'm gonna go there now. Which is fine, because if I didn't think they were worth it, I wouldn't put their content in my ads, would I? No. Well, that is something that I may or may not have had interaction with a streamer at one point about, is my diplomatic way of saying that whole thing. In which my outlook on that is, if someone chooses to watch another streamer instead of you, that's your problem. Right? If someone thinks, actually, I'm going to watch this other streamer because I like what they're doing compared to what you're doing, that means you should change what you're doing. Or they're just not fit with your, they don't fit with your community, right? If they prefer to go watch someone else over you, then that's fine. Everyone's entitled to their own opinions and choices. It's not... What? Don't get it. Yeah, F them. Ah, you see, Ellie, I also was like that when I started. And then I became extremely selfish, and I stream whenever I want. No, it's not. It's half true. I'm not selfish. I just pick... I'm too much of a people pleaser in that I was effectively hurting myself because I didn't want to hurt other people. Right? And then I realized, actually, you know what? The times that I want to stream, they do conflict with other people who I enjoy the content. I want to lurk and interact with the chat. But those times are better for me as well. And so I'm going to stream on those times, right? Specifically, I'm just going to throw it out there. Black Mist. Me and Black Mist have very much the same stream times now. More or less, not entirely. Black Mist starts way too early. But, you know, that's perfect for Black Mist, and I just happen to have a similar mindset to Black Mist of I want to get it streamed done in the morning. Yeah, the stream together is pretty fun. We've considered doing more of them. Currently he's playing Final Fantasy X, and I don't want to interfere with that. Also, you've probably noticed that I've taken Wednesday and Thursdays out of my schedule because I need a couple days of relaxation. But also, those are 2 days that Black Mist streams as well, and thus, in my I feel bad, I've decided those are my days I'm not going to stream. Schedule, yeah. I bounce between all these pronunciations. We've discussed, these are not set in stone, these aren't leaks. There's no leaks happening. We have discussed, like this, my product... I've still set as be right back. No one told me. Productivity 153. Yeah, we never left. Sorry. Spoilers to everyone that left for the ads. We didn't leave. Don't feel bad for streaming when other people are streaming. It's just like you're saying. Yeah, exactly. It's okay to not to keep bringing up my former experiences, but I feel like having the mentality of I'm gonna lose my viewers to someone else, that shouldn't be a reason not to do something, right? Like, okay, for example, another big example would be this. Hey, look, you should all go check out Black Mist. They're not currently streaming, obviously. And hang on. Hey, look, it's Ellie. I don't. Let me go. Hey, look, Ash on hiatus, but go follow anyway. See, I'm fine. I'm happy to shout out my fellow streamers that I enjoy content of. Yeah, it even says it there. You know, we've also got, not to forget, although not streaming as much as they used to because of families and such, and life and work. But, you know, I'm happy to mention my fellow streamers whose content I enjoy. Who else? Well, I can. Scary now. I thought about shouting out random other streamers that I enjoy content of, which it's true, but I'm scared, so I won't. Ooh, that sounds good. But the idea of I'm happy to shout out these streams because, heck, whenever I've taken a break from stream, right? I've taken the day off for whatever reason. I literally put in my post, hey, check out the rest of the Gobs and Grams team. Maybe you'll find your next favorite streamer. Maybe I'm not your final destination. No, hang on. Millennial panic. Perhaps I'm just a stepping stone to your favorite streamer, right? Hey, I like this guy's stream, but hey, Ash streams sometimes, and Ferdy does. Ellie streams. Maybe that's where I feel more comfortable. Not that you don't. Hopefully, you feel comfortable here as well, but more comfortable. Uncomfortable. Panic. Or oh yeah, hang on. Did I set this up? I think I did. There you go. He's probably still asleep. Well, he might be waking up soon. Jack. I got Jack as well. My latest mod. Not that he asked for it, but he got the sword. Jack's more an honorary. I like you're saying that, Ash. That's funny. More of a yeah. Jack is a mod here. More an honorary mod. I said, do you want to be a mod? He said, yeah. So I was like, sure. No one bully Jack. I've told him he doesn't have to do anything. But you know, it's just I'm happy to share the love, you know? And again, my mentality is if you end up leaving me for someone else, that's just life, right? It's just how it is. Yeah, we got Rose as well. You do have to follow Rose though, that's the law. Let's see what other shout-outs I've got. I set these up so long ago. Oh, Liz. Well, exactly, right? I did set this up, right? Yes, I did. And then another one, which you probably aren't aware of. These are a smattering of the streams that I enjoy. I say that, but half the people I've shouted out haven't streamed for a little while. But follow them anyway. When they do stream again, it'll be fun. But yeah, again, yes, Rose streams on Saturdays, but not this Saturday. Because she's out, she's busy, and she will be missed. I'm not calling people out for not streaming Ferdy. I'm just saying I've shouted a lot of people out, and like only a few of them actually have streamed recently. But it's fine. You should follow them all anyway, and then you'll know when they go live. Ah, see? Oh, Giga Rose, yeah. Giga Rose is something. Do. Most of these that I've shouted out, I'm a moderator for as well, but that's beside the point. It's besides the point. Actually, yeah, hang on. I think I'm a mod for Chart. I'm a mod for Liz. I'm a mod for Rose. I'm a mod for 30 and Blackness. Yeah, just mostly. Oh my gosh, that's too many streams to be moderator for. I think Devil also said at one point he was going to mod me. I was like, ooh, too many. If anyone wants to make me a moderator, that's fine. I'm usually lurking around, but don't put the pressure on me to be a mod. I am just the quote adder on the banana, the 30 stream, so that's fine. I do mod. I do delete and clear things out as and when. Oh, itchy nose. Oh god, I've got a bunch of emails. I wish I hadn't linked my email to my Proton. Oh, itchy nose. What was I saying? But yeah, as Ash mentioned, you know, if you love someone, let them go, and if it's meant to be, they'll come back. You know, there's several names that I miss seeing in chat. People who were here like several months ago, and I've not seen them for so long, and I hope they're doing all right. Maybe they've just moved on. Maybe they've just found greener pastures, but you know, or they're lurking. If you're lurking, don't feel like you need to speak up. Just know. No, I'm thinking of you. This is where a name chats. I'm like, oh, I wasn't thinking of you. Oh yeah, that's one. That's a name as well, isn't it? Do 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 do. Signed up to Proton ages ago. Oh. Do 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 do. Are we talking about the same thing? Proton the email server. That's what I meant. I got one because I was de-googling. I still have Googled. Yeah, okay, good. I was like, hang on, wait. Is there something else I've forgotten about? Although, when I was reading into it, it was like, oh, a lot of scam emails come from Proton. I was like, what? That sounds like slander. Oh, fair enough. I genuinely have considered getting Proton. Do they? What I heard, they were pretty good. Even have their own VPN, which I haven't used. I've only got the email with. But they allow you to have your own host. That's if you so inclined, and I haven't gone that far yet, but. Oh, fair enough. I have considered it, but you know, the knowledge of doing that, I'm not entirely sure on. Yeah. Interesting. I'll have to look into it more. Maybe I'll have to find a new email server. I mean, I've still got a live email account. I've still got my Gmails. Do ba-da-do do 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 ba-do do 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 do. What was I saying? Yeah, just I get the feeling a lot of people, well, maybe not a lot of people. There's this mentality on Twitch of it's good etiquette not to talk about other streamers during someone's stream, right? It's like an unspoken rule. Or is it spoken? I don't know. It just seems, I mean, if you jump into someone's stream and go, hey, have you seen this other guy's stream? I can see that being problematic, right? Then again, anyone would enjoy that. But know, if it's a streamer I know, I don't mind. I mean, I talk about when me and Blackmist are streaming together, I talk about his stream all the time. Oh yeah, that was it. We've discussed back on the subject of leadership. For anyone that gets that quote, yeah, if I know them, I don't mind. It's when it's someone that I don't know and I don't have context for their content. I like to know generally what they're like as a streamer and get a vibe check on them, right? If someone's like, oh, check out this streamer, I'm like, well, I don't, yeah, same for raiding people. I don't want to raid everyone into a random streamer. I need to vet them first, personally. Arguably, I could just send you across and be like, hey, we're in the same category, take care of everyone, I'll see it. But I don't want them to then be like a horrible transphobe or something, right? Then again, we're not on Kick, so probably less likely. What I should do is, around the time I normally end, I should take a mental check of everyone that's streaming at that time, and then put some time aside to go check out their content and stuff, check their socials, see what they're like, and then if they're streaming the next time, I'll have a better idea of, oh, I recognize that person, they seem good, we'll go there. But also it's finding people that stream at the same time consistently. I could also just send you all to one of these big streams, but we've already discussed that people don't really like big streams because you can't chat. It is hard work. That's why I haven't done it yet. I'm very... I guess that's the other way, isn't it, Ash? It's like, I'm going to raid you here. I have no idea what their content is, so feel free to leave the raid if you want. But we're going there. They seem, on face value, they seem fine, but it's up to you. I guess that's the whole reason. If you want to leave, you can. Say if I'm raiding someone, I'm like, oh, we're raiding this person today, and one of you's like, I don't really want to go to that stream. You can just leave. You can just leave the raid, hang out until the end of stream, and then go somewhere else. However, you may as well stick around for the raid because it's 3 points. And then just dip out immediately on the other side. If you're not interested in the stream, I should say. I won't raid you anywhere. Currently, I won't raid you anywhere if it's not somewhere that I'm not comfortable being myself, right? Yeah. Ooh, a leggy. Dude. Oh, I missed out on the first giveaway. Damn it. Anjanath. Hey, I told Blackmist to get rid of the Anjanath, but he said he liked it, so... No, no one likes it. Blackmist likes Anjanath. Doesn't even stream. I know, right, Night Sharm? Well, welcome. How we doing? Oh, what? That's way too low. What the heck? More real. It had to happen at some point, didn't it? Oh, for real? Yeah, okay, I'll give you less %. Yeah, thanks. How we doing, Night Sharm? Hey, you spoke. If you didn't want to be perceived, you should have stayed lurking. I saw you were lurking. I wasn't gonna say anything, but you spoke up. I've missed Nightsharm streams. Nightsharm's been off on holiday. And then you come back, you've done some streams, but I keep missing them every time. Oh yeah, you were playing with Shell, weren't you? You know. How's Nightsharm doing? How are we doing? I mean, I'm on a very open and generous stream day where I'm just shouting out anyone that you got ill. Oh no! I did wonder. I was like, you're back from holiday, but I've not seen you stream as much. What's going on? Oh no! I hope you feel better soon. Do 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 do. Boo. Oh dear. What else? What was I? I was saying something. The Nightsharm came in and just derailed everything. Oh yes, I did see. I think I saw you were in a Blood on Clock Tower. I think Liz was streaming it. No, wait, I'm thinking of something else. Ooh, building the maps. That sounds fun. Should I attempt to relearn making a mod in Minecraft again? I'm led to believe there is a Minecraft mod that is used for Blood on the Clock Tower, right? Or is it like a combination of mods? I presume it's probably a pack, right? I don't think I understand Minecraft modding enough to assist in making something. What if I just made Blood on the Clock Tower in Godot? do. It's right, I'm just trying to give myself... I'm giving myself more projects that I'm never gonna finish. Not like I've got enough of those. Command blocks. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I feel like what is really needed is like server-side modding. So the players don't need anything. They just need Minecraft. They log in. They're good to go, right? Do. Off topic. Windrose. Ooh, Roman was here earlier. Maybe. I'm with the other people that I've seen mentioning that they're not so good as lying. They don't like lying so much, and so playing the game is a bit probably not so great. But I am interested in the inner workings of it all. Whether I can actually help, I don't know. Maybe there's nothing to help with. Windrose does look pretty fun. A cheeky little Nightsharm. Oh, what was I? I was watching a game recently. Oh, I can't remember whose stream I was in at the time. But I'm fairly sure it was night one, and they were like, I'm gonna kill Nightsharm. No, oh, they were the snake charmer, I think, and they were like, I'm gonna pick Nightsharm. Oh, it'd be really funny if Nightsharm is the demon. And I've got them day one. That'd be so funny. Oh yeah, that would be really funny. Is it open to anyone? I think I've seen it in the Gobs and Grems Discord. I thought it was an internal Discord. Ah, I see. I haven't watched as much. It's open to anyone. Yeah, sure, post it. Why not? You should be able to. You might not. You shouldn't get timed out. There you go. That's the Blood on the Clock Tower Discord. I haven't joined it yet. Oh my god, I'm in so many Discords, but not as many as I want to be. There's so many I want to join, so I get notified of go lives. for example, but also trying to keep track of all these servers that I'm in. It's a nightmare. Oh, yeah, same, Ellie. I mean, okay, there's a streamer, Kirsty Arts. They're streaming now, actually. They mentioned something about StreamerBot and a would you rather system, and I got it stuck in my head, and then I wrote some StreamerBot code that possibly would do what was requested as best to my ability, under the idea of they had a problem, I wanted to try and fix it. So I've made a fix, but A, I don't know if that was the problem that needed fixing, and B, too scared to join the Discord and say, hey, by the way, you mentioned in a stream like a month or two ago this thing, and I've written this code that may or may not help the problem that you were having. I've just not done it. So I've got this code in my streamer bot that could be being put to use, but I'm too anxious. Yeah, but I don't often like joining new servers. Scares me. I thought about it though. I thought about joining. I love watching Blood on the Clock Tower. I've watched so much of it from not just the Yogs playing it in Minecraft and in the mansion, but No Rolls Barred, and Blampco playing it as well. And that's always fun. The thing I find watching a lot of these things is what makes it really fun is the rapport between the players, combined with the social deception of the game, right? Because they're all trying to read each other, and they know each other well enough that they're like, oh, something you just did then was very, very odd. It looks like fun. I thought about this. What was I thinking of? I made an offhanded comment of, oh, I could probably just write down. Oh, social deception's fun until it reaches a meta. However, with Blood on the Clock Tower, because from what I understand, the scripts are so varying. There's so many roles. You're not likely to play a script that has the same roles as the last script, and so trying to deduce the meta to your game isn't as simple, and people aren't going to stumble on that as quickly. The big problem is when you play with veterans who overanalyze it to the point of they completely skip over. From watching it, I've seen people try and rationalize what's going on to a point where they've overanalyzed it and they've skipped over a really key fact that would have helped them figure out the entire game, right? Again, easier to watch than when you're playing it. I understand that. It was watching. I watched the entirety of Yogscast plays Blood on the Clock Tower in Minecraft, and it reached a point when I was just like, "You're overanalyzing." You could tell there's like one or two episodes where there's a few of the characters, a few of the players, and they're just running off the list, and they're like, "Oh, this, and you're like, "What? That's far too much. You put far too much in this. You're completely ignoring this point in particular." It's one of those. Oh yeah, fun should be above all things. You just hear a lot of, I'm living in a world where this is true. It's like, yep, unless you're drunk, unless you're poisoned. And it's like, okay, well, you need to start with the world that could be true without those, and then work them into the narrative. If anyone, I guess oh gosh, it's the oh, I think I No, I haven't watched the Blebs. Does is it Cool Matthew? Does Cool Matthew play with the Blebs? Anyway, if anyone wants to get a general experience of Blood on the Clocktower without paying almost £200 for the Blood on the Clocktower set, there's a is the demo still on Steam? Demon's Bluff, a game on Steam, is practically single player Blood on the Clocktower. Oh, the playtest. You can get the playtest. And it's actually quite fun. Liz, Ewan, welcome. Blood on the Clocktower is actually so fun to watch. Playing it sounds stressful, I'll be honest, but I might try it one day. I think within the little friend cluster that we've got in one of our Discords, we've discussed the possibility of playing it amongst ourselves because we're all new. None of us have played. Some of us have more understanding of the game because we've watched Yogcast does Blood on the Clocktower in Minecraft. And I've watched a few other games outside of that. So I've got a general idea of some of the roles and what they do, but not enough that I could play any of them. And so, as a group of people who've never played, it feels more comfortable in my mind that we'd figure it all out together, right? Yeah, Nightsharm posted Roman's Discord link earlier. That's what we've been discussing. Yeah, enough people. Yeah. I think the basic script can run with like 5 or 6, but yeah, from what I understand, you want more numbers. You want more players than you need. Really help with the narrative. Do 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 do. Which game was I watching? It was one of the more recent Yogs ones where I think Kirsty called it immediately. Or someone called out immediately. They're like, "Oh, imagine if the demon's this character and their minion is this character." But then at no point did they act on that random hunch that they had. I was like, that is crazy. Because it's just for fun, you know? Random hunters are the best. Right, there we go. Now I'm seeing it. That was also mentioned, Liz, as well. The grudge? Oh no, you can't have grudge between games. No, that's not right. You can have hunches. Hunches are good. Grudges? Well, that doesn't sound right. I recall playing Dread Hunger, and in its lifetime, I played, I think, three games, and I happened to be in the winning team every time, and so I have a 100% win rate in Dread Hunger, and I've never played it since. I've never gone back to it. Those 3 games were more than enough, because by the time I started playing it, everyone was doing meta of trying to reach the end on day 1 or whatever. It's too much. Or they could tell who was evil by how they walked in a certain area. It's like, really? Okay. Oh. I would love to play a Dread Hunger game with people who were like me and didn't really know what was going on. But by the time I managed to bring myself to play it, that was not the case. The sweats were the ones that ruined it, I feel. Again, I mentioned before, the meta of these games becomes the point of the game. And I've never played Among Us either, but I can't play it with anyone because everyone knows the metas and will suss me immediately. I've been tempted. I've been tempted by Slay the Spire too. But from what I've seen, I feel like Blood on the Clock Tower has managed to at least delay that with the sheer amount of characters you can be, and the scripts don't call for all of the characters to be in play. Build your own scenario around them, and thus the meta is more just how well you know each character's abilities, how they would synergize together. I have seen people talking about the meta of it was actually a Yogs one. Why would I be an acrobat in a game with no poisoners? Kind of scenario. People don't know what they're doing half the time. I mean, that's fair. I think I just genuinely love watching people play it, just seeing their deduction skills in play, and also trying to predict what people are going to do. So, one thing I will mention, I mentioned before, I've seen, Yogs. I've watched a couple of the Gobs and Grems games, mainly when Liz or Nightshell are in, because I'm usually lurking around. No rolls barred, but Blampco on YouTube, they play it slightly differently. The way they play, they've dubbed as Demonize, in which you experience the game through the eyes of the demon player, and you only know as much as the demon player knows, which I thought was quite an interesting take on the game. So you don't go in knowing everything. You don't know all the information in the town. You are basically playing along with the demon, effectively. I thought that's pretty cool. I like that approach. You get to kind of almost play along with the game, right? You're not privy to all the information. You don't know everything that's happening. You are effectively a passive player. I like that. I thought that was cool. Oh, I've been in Ryu's chat when they've been playing Blood on the Clock Tower. I think I got raided there at some point, actually. I've been in Roman's chat, but not while they've been playing Blood on the Clock Tower. Oh yeah, I was talking about Demon's Bluff, wouldn't I? I'll post this. That's the game I was talking about. There's effectively, in my watching of Blood on the Clock Tower, to me that game encompasses the ideas behind Blood on the Clock Tower in quite a succinct way, and it's single player, so you can play it yourself and try and figure out the deductions. I hate it because I'm not good at it. I think that's the other problem. I've played Demon's Bluff and I'm like, I was in an actual Blood on the Clock Tower. My deduction skills are going to be so lacking. I'm not going to be able to figure out anything that's going on, especially if there's someone drunk or poisoned. There's so much information going around sometimes. I've been watching them deduce down to one or two characters, and they've missed one key bit of information that I'm like, with that information, you've found who you're looking for. But because of the sheer amount of information that they've got, that one thing is overlooked. It's like, ooh. Do 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 do. Oh god. Oh, big yawn. Sarge, welcome back. We were productive earlier. Just because you missed it, that's not my problem. But have a good bed, Sarge. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for stopping in. I'm probably going to end stream. I'm really tired. I thought about ending stream before the next ad break, but we'll see how it goes. I'm enjoying chatting. Nice and chill, even if Sarge is telling me off. But he's going now, so I can carry on doing what I want. Do 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 do. Oh gosh. Hello. We'll send Sarge some more love. Do do do. Oh! I knocked my can over. Panic. Do 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 do. Have a good beb, Sarge. And of beans. I've spilled the beans. Oh no. No, it's a can of 7-Up Zero Sugar. Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh, you can't hear it. Never mind. Oh, you can't? Okay, I cracked it open, but you can't hear it. I usually mute myself so you can't hear it. I guess Discord picks up more than this does. So it was either this or 7-Up Pink Raspberry. Oh no, it was called Pink Lemonade, but it was just raspberry flavoured 7-Up. So I don't know why it was called Pink Lemonade. Oh, but I am a 7-Up enjoyer. Yeah, the raspberry was fine, but now I've had true 7-Up. Ooh, Who needs raspberry? Am I right? Oh, what I will say though, not hashtag not sponsored, but Pepsi Max Tropical is actually pretty good. It's a new flavor that I've seen recently. What's this? What's going on? Hello? Do 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 do. Oh no, that's not good. I'm just catching up on Discord comments. Pepsi Max is great. I'm not sponsored. I mean, if they want to sponsor me, I'll happily take some free Pepsi Max. I doubt they will. Damn, that's awful. I just saw Pug mentioned that they did a Windows update over the weekend and it bricked their computer. That's awful. Everyone be careful updating your computers. Or move to Linux. that's my endeavor. My future goal is Linux. I'll get there one day. When's this game? I want Vampire Crawlers now. Why is it not out yet? Tell me. $4 hours? Come on, Pete's playing it now. I want it. That_pug in the Gobs and Grams, they did the Windows update and it bricked their computer, so they had to do a fresh Windows install. Which also means they lost all of their OBS setup, so that's always good, isn't it? Imagine. No one could possibly imagine the pain of setting up OBS. Then imagine having to do that again. Oh, that's never happened. couldn't imagine having to rebuild. No, I was about to say I can't imagine having to rebuild my OBS setup. That is not true because I have done it in Linux. Yeah, that's fair. I've just been taking copies of it and putting it on my Raspberry Pi file share in case I ever need to revert at any point. What was I? So like half an hour ago, I was talking about Black Mist, wasn't I? In a good way. It was mentioned that we've streamed together. It was fun. We've discussed, like this, my stream of productivity, where I should be doing something productive in Godot. Evidently, that's not quite what's happened, but he's currently playing Final Fantasy X, and that should end this week, maybe. I think he's reaching the end. But we had discussed at some point we could pick a day where we just, I mean, it was jokingly remarked that we'd just have a podcast. We'll just be chatting whilst also trying to be productive. But, well, no, I think it was we'll try and be productive, but we'll just chat. Again, OBS is confusing. Yeah, OBS is confusing. I've put so much random crap into my OBS. I've got so many extensions, plugins installed that don't work on Linux. So I've had to rebuild my OBS on my Linux distribution. Random bullshit, go! I mean, if you ever want assistance with OBS, just, you know, feel free to mention it in Discord. Someone will be able to assist, I'm sure. Currently, my OBS is running at 30 FPS, as well as a 1080p canvas with auto bandwidth handling from Twitch enhanced broadcasting or whatever it is. Or is it out? No, stream. Enable enhanced broadcasting is all ticked. So my bitrate, my video tracks are all being handled specifically by the enhanced broadcasting. It was on 720p, but I've been testing. I've been testing my outputs, and this currently is working. I've only dropped 450 frames today, but that's because I keep opening a browser. It really doesn't like me opening a browser, and I don't know why. But it's fairly stable, so I think this is my new setup. I feel like FPS, dropping your FPS is more important than your output resolution. Because obviously, if you go from 60 FPS to 30 FPS, you're sending half as many frames. So technically, you only need half as much. And it doesn't work like that. You need half as much resource, right? Not entirely true and accurate. Oh wait, is that how I do it? I just Ipsy mentioned like a week or so ago that I was forcing a 1080p output and there was no other options, so that's why I've gone back to enhanced broadcasting. But I think I've just realized how I can make more things. Well, my OBS is outputting at 30 FPS, but my PC is still at 60. You should be able to limit your screen frame rate. If you've got a NVIDIA card, you can probably find it in NVIDIA settings. Probably. If it's AMD, I have no idea. I don't have experience with AMD. But yeah, my laptop has a refresh rate of 144 hertz, I think, and I'm just like, I don't need that. Well, I'm not playing COD over here. Do. Oh, do I? Should I? I can't decide what I'm doing with my life. Sorry, that got a lot more real than I expected it to be. Oh my gosh, 4K. 240. Oh my god. You have to be able to reduce the refresh rate of your screen. That's all I can recommend, is trying to figure out how that works. Oh. Ooh. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Everyone out here with their 4K monitors. Genuinely, I don't see the point in a 4K monitor. I mean, I'm sat right in front of it. It doesn't need to be 4K. 1080p is more than enough. More pixels. Well, okay. I can't speak to that side of things, but I'm just speaking generally in terms of regular monitors. But that's fair. I'll let you off on that one. I will rescind my remark in that regard. You shouldn't be needing an AC unit for your laptop. That sounds a lot like you need to get it cleaned. Get it cleaned, reapply some thermal paste. Get it going again to manage its cooling. And probably reduce refresh rate on your... Well, that's probably not going to help, is it? Refresh rate is going to do nothing. No, I was thinking about getting a Surface tablet at one point. But I didn't, obviously. Oh, yeah, no. Tablets are not meant to be taken apart and cleaned. They should be self-serving, but yeah, they're just gonna overheat regardless. You can't stop it. Oh, it's a laptop. Oh, God. I'm getting all mixed up. Oh, my God. Oh, my laptop's got a 1050. Although mine is just a regular laptop. I can open my laptop. It's fine. Fine for me. You have to get a... Get like an ice pack. Get an ice pack affixed to the back of it. Lenovo laptop. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, Ash. I was like, it's a tablet with a 4060. Jeez. I think for a Lenovo, I think it's just a regular screwdriver, just a small one, right? Then again, it's been so long since I've taken apart a Lenovo laptop. I'm sure my old one was just a really small Phillips head screwdriver. I got a precision set of screwdrivers. I can't remember. I mean, I wouldn't recommend taking apart a brand new laptop, but if it's old enough, I don't care that much. I'm like, I'm gonna rip this open. I need to clean it. They make it a lot easier to access RAM and hard drive to upgrade, but other than that, anything more, it takes it apart. Oh, I'm holding my... I'm doing it again. I'm holding my can in my hands and warming up my 7-Up. That's not what you want. Da, da. Right, I've got a countdown now to decide. Oh, I'll keep going. I'll keep streaming. I'll keep going. I'm not that tired. We're also having a nice chat about tech. Hey, ads are coming. Thanks, past me. Oh, it's afternoon now. It's 1 p.m. It's lunchtime. I did resist repeating it. Making an echo from it is always fun. So what's really funny is that sound alert is actually mono. And I don't know why, but it is. I haven't figured that out. I'm sure I recorded it stereo, but it plays it in mono, so I don't know. But yeah, ads are coming. Go stretch your legs, get a drink, have a snack. I was gonna say we'll be back shortly. I'm just gonna sit here, probably gonna keep waffling. But you won't miss anything. No, I mean, I am gonna get up actually. I've decided. Go. Stretch legs. Get drink. Have late lunch. Eat some biscuits and gravy. If you're so inclined. Not here anymore. Oh no. But yeah, I am gonna go stretch because I've been sat here for too long now. It's not good. Not good for you to sit so long. Get a drink, cozy. No, I will stretch my legs. I should. Pee pee poo poo. Back. That's still going though, apparently. I just got a notification from my bank saying, "Oh, you're using your overdraft," but that was like several hours ago. I thought, you go check it. Wait, no, I'm not. Oh, it's the other account. Okay. Whoopsies. Oh, we're back. Ads are finished. Good. Ooh. Oh, yeah, because it's gone that way. That's fine. That's fine. Send it back. Send it back. Send it back now, y'all. One hot this time. Everybody clap your hands. Done. QB? Oh, my drink's warm. What the heck? There we go. Back to productivity. I made my drink warm. What's that about? I probably should, but it's all the way downstairs and I can't be bothered. Gosh, I really want Vampire Crawlers. Why is it not out yet? 4 hours? Ugh. 3 hours? Even better. Wait, it's only going to be it's going to be £10. What the heck? What? £10, $10, €10. That's great. It's Vampire Survivors, but as a dungeon crawler. And I want it. I played the demo during Steam Next Fest, and I played it a lot. And it's really fun. Oh, stinky. What do you mean stinky? What do you mean stinky? So I just entered a giveaway to try and get a key, but I probably won't get it. Oh yeah. 7 years. Wait, what's wrong with Vampire Survivors? Apart from it's promoting gambling. It's predatory on the gambler's instinct. Oh. Okay. Mm-hmm. I did enjoy Vampire Survivors and the games that were spawned from it. But yeah, after hearing more about Vampire Survivors, the purposeful choice of the sound from the chests, and from what I gather, being linked to slot machines. Exactly. It kind of put me off a little bit. It's more of a bullet heaven game, I would say. But Vampire Crawlers is a dungeon crawler, but with the similar universe to Vampire Survivors, and it was fun. We wiped Emerald Weapon. Oh. No, we wiped to guard scorpion. We've just started. We've accidentally been throwing potions at the scorpion. Because that's definitely not what I did originally when I the very first time I played the game. I don't know why young me thought that throwing poison at a mechanical scorpion would work when it actually doesn't, because it's a potion. Fair enough, Liz. Thank you for stopping in. Have a good lie down. Have a good rest. Go hang out. Go chill. Yeah, I did like that in Final 7. Attack while his tail's up. Okay. And he's going to counteract with his laser. Wait, you didn't... You should have... Wait to bury the lead. What the heck? I have got access to modding tools for 5.7, so I can change what they say. I could make it say attack while its tail's up. Pee pee poo poo. Do 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 do. I wouldn't get rid of those moments. Of course not. Do do do. I do want to get back to looking at whether I could possibly mod Final Fantasy 7. I need more insight. I should post a comment in the forums, Sunamod forums, or the Discord, and be like, hey, how do I do this? I know there are other applications that can let me do this manually, but I want to know how to do it programmatically. What's the best approach? I want to make an open world randomizer for Final Fantasy 7. You know, nice and simple. You know how it is. Guy are sick. Yep. But yeah, it's not actually as simple. I was being facetious and sarcastic. Ooh, never runs out of gas. Gas power stick. Yep. Yeah, I need a way of programmatically decompiling the scene bin and the kernel, making my changes, and then recompiling them both separately. Which there's got to be a way to do. Just kind of need to find some code that will let me. Or I could try and just brute force it. If I brute force it, that's going to take me a lot longer, because I'll have to try and map out every bit combination. Hello, Moot Chip. Welcome. how's it going? Yeah, it's going fine. It's going fine. We're supposed to be being productive, but I've just been chatting. I should probably have gone to just chatting already, but this is where we are now. How we doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm talking about game development and stuff. It's half related, yeah. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. What a misclick. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. It is fun. I built this on-screen game in Godot. Just a humble brag. I did build the game, that is true. The chat part is part of the gift add-on example. I just kind of tagged my game on the side of it. Just for full transparency. I do enjoy Godot. I originally wanted to learn Unity. However, they had a whole thing that happened a year or so ago where they were like, hey, we're going to charge you lots of excess money for no reason. I thought, well, maybe now's the time to look at something else. Not that I was getting any money from it, but in a future where I made a game that could make money, I didn't want to have to deal with that. So I moved to Godot. It's been my game engine of choice since then. Oh, welcome. And, I taught myself GD script. I originally chose Unity because I wanted I know C#, and so I wanted to continue that with Unity. But welcome, hello, thank you for the raid. Unexpected. We raid with hugs. Nice. Welcome in. Which kind of just talking more than any sort of development. I can show off some stuff though. I don't mind. Welcome, welcome. Hey, there's a heart. Let's click it. What does it do? I'm now following Mootship. No way. I'm relatively new to Godot, I'll be honest. Like the last year or so. My background is software development. And for at least this year, the end of last year to this year, I've tried to look at Godot. I have a few games, I showed them off earlier, of my games that I'm learning. Over on itch.io, I'm gonna shout my own my own command, mainly because I don't want to have to go to the website. I can just click the link and it's fine. Oh, I've been using a course. I did use a course. What was it? It was one on Udemy, and it was building a survivor-like game in Godot. I followed that most of the way through, but never really finished it. And it gave me a quite a nice jumping point, a launch pad. That's what I'm thinking of. I don't like being in tutorial hell, which is practically where I end up with most of these things. So I've been ignoring tutorials and just testing the waters and learning things. I've got a couple games I've made. This one was a joke, more or less. It was based on a community meme, and it's just an infinite runner. Well, then I should turn the audio on so you can actually hear the audio. It's not that. I just cobbled this together in like a 5-hour stream, I think it was. Not only are you a hot dog, oh yeah. I'm waiting to get copyright strikes on all these. I'm not your friend. Where's hot dog? Not only are you a hot dog is my favorite quote that I've got. It's basically just you just jump over this. That's it. That's the game. Randy Savage made a lot of promises. Hey, look, there are more of these guys. Oh, yeah. Not only are you a hot dog. Again, I made it in like 4 hours, so that's it. That's the game. There's nothing more. There's nothing more to do. That's just I got unlucky the first time. It is completely random. That's Godot. Is this that I made? I can't play this entirely. This is actually quite a long game, even though it's only like one level. But yeah, I've dabbled a bit in Godot. This was my entry to the Yogscast Jingle Jam of 2025, where what was it? It was the theme was if you can't beat them, join them. So that was this, in which you're a little square of light, and if light hits you that's not the same color, you get damaged. But if you're the same color, you can damage them, because if you can't beat them, you must join them and be their color, and then you can beat them. Oh. It is very much driven by colors though, and so if you happen to be colorblind, it kind of loses a bit, really. But that's why the letters are here. Oh god. I mean, you were in the red too long. You've caused me a nuisance. There we go. Next level. Also running on low UI, because at this point I didn't know much about UI. And so I went with low UI as a choice. I figured if I have low UI, I can focus on the game. And then I had to figure out how to make low UI work. Which was the catch. The catch was I had to figure out how I could work low UI into this. Well, that's a lot of greens. But yeah, the idea is can't beat them, join them. And as you can see, every time I get hurt, the screen flashes with the color of the damage I'm taking. Oh god, this is rough. It's not finished. This is practically the game. The next stage has compound colors. The idea is that they're all based on light, so you've got red, green, blue, light color. The next stage is compound colors, which is magenta, cyan, yellow. That's as far as it got before I ran out of time. I just wanted to make a game that functioned as opposed to something that I rushed. Oh. All these little things I added were quite time consuming because I had to first of all figure it out, like this function, for example, and then the damage. I'm gonna die now. Get some more health. Oh, no, leave me alone. Great watching second. Oh, I haven't seen that bit yet, Char. I've seen the clip of it, but I've not watched the actual thing. But yeah, that's this game. I'm just gonna next one. Sleepy Sheepy, which came after the Jingle Jam Game Jam, because Char there in the chat was the biggest donator to my campaign for Jingle Jam. So I made a sheep-based game for Char. Not the game she wanted, but it's the game she got. Because I don't know how to make a farming sim in Godot yet. There's no settings menu. And it's just effectively, it's just a roguelike. You survive as long as you can. I like how my music's still playing in the background. So there's been an overlap of music for this whole time. And the aim of this game is you are a sleepy sheep. You can see on the side you've got a bar that it slowly increases, but it pauses when you've eaten some wheat. So if I don't eat this wheat, you'll see the bar on the side is going up. Starting to feel sleepy. So eat some wheat, get a bit of energy, you're allowed to keep going. And you outlast all the enemy sheep. Currently there's only one. And be the last one awake. Really, that's the aim of this game. Sprites taken from I did comment NRM9, I think, from Itch. I think they're in the description below, but the game, I mean, not Twitch. And then, if I had more wheat, I could upgrade. But currently I can't, because I need 15. So, we pass. We move on. We're at level 2. This game has no end except when you fall asleep. So, again, I've built some games. They're not complete. They're all prototype. One day, I may return and get them updated. Oh, curse you! There's some weird artifacting happening on these. I haven't figured out why. I think it's probably to do with the scale of the game. Is my only thought. Oh, wheat. So these are all things I've made over the last year, I suppose. But in the weeks leading up to Christmas last year. So if you don't know Yogscast Jingle Jam, from the 1st till the 14th of December, they raised money for charity. And they had a game jam, which would be done week 1, from the 1st to the 7th. That was when I worked on the last game, Resaturated. But in the month prior to that, so November, I basically started streaming. Well, no, I started streaming before. My streams consisted of learning things in Godot. One day it was UI, another day it was movement, collisions, all sorts. Without any real goal of this is my final output. It was just jump in Godot and learn something. Got to pop to the shops with my PC. Ah, nice. No worries. Have a good time at the shops. Thank you for hanging out. I should be here when you get back. Maybe? Question mark? Oh, so yeah, I didn't jump into making a game immediately. Trying to just figure out mechanics, Godot specifically, and how UI works. Hence why one of my games doesn't even have a UI, because I didn't really understand how I could make it work effectively. Let's go with wheat. So I actually have got a pause option in this game. Oh yeah, there we go. We've got NMR9 with the sheep and Blackmist. A moderator here made the logo in the intro. Just all these little things. I learned bits and pieces, and then they culminated together to make this game, I guess. And even making this game, I stumbled on things I didn't know. Like, these guys, see, they walk to the end and then they bounce back. That I didn't get working correctly to begin with. And sometimes they would hit this corner and end up being trapped here indefinitely. Well, I think I figured it out in the end. I hope I did. Been a while since I looked at this game or the code, so that'll be interesting. I'm coming around on the idea now of putting effort into a bigger project. I've got all these little. I should probably get back to one of these and build them up from where I'm at. But I also just want to make a new game. My fear of making a big project was that I'd run out of motivation. It would be incomplete. It wouldn't go in the direction I wanted it to. And thus I would lose my drive, my momentum, and I just wouldn't want to keep going. But in not doing a big project, I don't really have a direction. That makes sense. I'm currently just, every now and then I load up Godot and I just mess around with something. What was it last week I was doing? Scene transitions. I was just looking at how to transition between scenes on the idea that if I made a Metroidvania, you know, Super Metroid, for example, you go through a door, you're then moved to the next area, the scene transitions to that, you have to move your character into position for the new map. I was fumbling my way through that. I made something that seemed to work, but I'd still need to tweak it. There's all these little things that I've stumbled on. Again, I've only been doing this for like a year now, so take what I'm saying with a pinch of salt. I'm no expert. These are things I have discovered in my journey. Things that I did start by following a course. Oh. It gives you direction, it gives you a purpose, it gives you a final product. Yeah, decision paralysis is a big one. So yeah, I made a... Funny enough, so what's really funny is the course I learned, it was how to make a survivor-like game in Godot. And it was like, go to KennyNL, download these resources because you'll use them, build the survivor. And then, like a month or so ago, I noticed on Steam, someone has uploaded a survivor-like game using the exact same assets. And I'm like, it's interesting. They must have followed the same course that I did. I thought, oh, that's interesting. Whereas at the moment, I mean, I've built this game. I'm happy with it. It's not perfect. There are more things I would like to add. I need more of a knowledge to do that. Build my skills, come back to it, improve it, you know? I don't feel like I could sell this game. So it's up on my itch. You could play it now if you wanted. There's no real end to it, though. It just keeps going until you fall asleep. 3 projects. Yeah, there was something I followed that had something like that. There was another course. I think it was Gamedev TV it might have been from. I've got a lot of courses that I've picked up over the years. Hang on, can I find it? If I go over here, can I do not suggesting there is an AI, but where's the course that I'm thinking of? There it is. That's the one. Yes, Humble have got a big course thing going right now. And that's actually some of the ones I've learned. I've got a bunch of Game Dev TV ones, some from Udemy, but Zenva? Is it Zenva? I've got a bunch on there that are now out of date, but again, I've bought a lot of courses over the years from Humble, and Action's only a few of them. But yeah, this is Sleepy Sheepy. This is increase my speed. Whee! So this game was made for Char. The only thing that she said to me that's implemented in this is there's a sheep. She wanted a cozy farming sim. I don't know how to do that, so I made this instead, which is practically just a survivor roguelike kind of situation. It is basically a survivor, isn't it? Not roguelike at all. But there's no peril. The sheep don't die, they just fall asleep. Despite people telling me I should add guns, I'm not doing that. Look, there's 4 sheep. Do you have, I mean, feel free to ignore my question, I suppose. No, do you have an idea of what you want to make? Or are you just jumping in as I just want to learn, I want to get the fundamentals in and then I'll figure something out later, or just learning for fun? Just figure out how to make game. Then I've got the knowledge. Should something crop up later in life that I think, oh, I could make that. Because I'm trying. I at one point was trying to make overlays in Godot for Twitch specifically, which didn't work. My on-screen chat doesn't show animated emotes or BTTV emotes, which bothers a lot of people in chat. It bothers me, but I can't make it work with the setup I have, so I need to investigate other methods, and every time I look something up, it doesn't work. I might just ignore that. I might just move on with my life. More wheat. More wheat's more good. This will just keep going with it. The level was added, but it doesn't do anything. The intention was at level 30, the game ends. Your score is calculated. You've completed the game. It's not implemented. It's literally just a number that will increase to 99. And will be should be capped at 99, I think. It might not. I don't imagine anyone's playing this to pass level 99. But you see, every now and then, on some of these sheep, there's a bit of artifacting on the sprites. I still haven't figured out why. I looked into it. I can only assume it's a scaling problem. But I've not been able to identify it properly. The fun of being a game dev, I suppose. Try and find out what the problems are and fix them when you don't know. Nice. Yeah, itch is pretty simple to upload to. I mean, I've got 3 on there. When I was trying to do it through a course, it didn't really help me understand what I was supposed to do. But I looked around on the internet and it kind of, it made sense in the end. Whenever I've been exporting from Godot, I've given it a name. Like, oh, it's this game.exe or whatever. If you're uploading to itch or a web browser, you just want to call it index. And then you zip up those files, you upload them to itch, and it's up. It's good. It needs to be called index HTML, otherwise it won't load properly, is what I learned, really. But you'll get there. Hang on, let's go back over here. When you reach that point, hopefully the courses will have explained how to do it. Or a quick Google search will help. Oh, it took me a while. I figured it out, and then it's been quite simple since then. I have several ideas that I want to make, but I don't believe I have the skill to make any of them, which is what's putting me off. So instead I've decided I'm just going to focus on one of them and put as much effort in as I can. Not today, obviously, because I haven't done anything today. I've practically just showed off my games and waffled all day for 4.5 hours. Which, if you happen to come back, I'll likely be doing next time. I may attempt to add more productivity streams in, but my current schedule doesn't really allow for much. I originally started streaming with like 3 or 4 days of productivity of trying to make games. During Jingle Jam, it was like every day. Since then, because I haven't really had a direction, I've cut it down, because although I had the intentions, I load up stream and then I would just sit and waffle. I wouldn't do anything productive. I've kind of just put it on a the back burner for now, and it's down to 1 day a week. And so far, I've been productive. I was productive last week. This week has been less, but still productive in its own way, I would say. I'm gonna hopefully look off stream at a way of beginning this project, because I need to plan it. I was gonna jump straight in and start making a Godot project. I've realized maybe I need to plan it ahead of time, right? Belgian waffles, do it. Well, it's like 5 a.m. Is it? Is anyone open at this time? Belgian waffles? Try and make some, maybe. Oh gosh. Sorry, I just went on a big tangent about Godot. But you did ask, right? Thank you for raiding in. If you have to leave, that's fine. Apologies if I've kept you longer than you intended. I know raiding and running is a commonplace. Quite exhausting sometimes. Breakfast waffles. But heck, if you're still hanging out, that's fine too. I don't intend to continue much longer though. You've raided in the last hour of my stream, but heck, thank you for stopping in anyway. Thank you for raiding in. I'll have to try and drop in and catch a stream, see how it's going. And perhaps next time you join, I might have started my game? Question mark. Unlikely. I get the feeling I'm going to procrastinate on that for a little while. I know what you're thinking. Surely not. Surely you're not going to procrastinate. Well, let me tell you. Me? Procrastinate? Oh, I didn't win. I didn't win my key. Boo. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ooh. Do 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 do. One day, when I've actually got myself into it, once I'm making another game and I've got something in mind and we're progressing, I'll feel more comfortable about raiding people who are in software and game development. Currently, I don't want to raid across to the same category because I feel like I've been an imposter today in this category. I haven't, obviously. It's been mentioned. I've discussed my video games. I've discussed software development. I've been in the right mindset for it. So the content itself is of that ilk. It could be argued that it's more just chatting, but it's probably fine. It's probably fine, right? It's fine. Good. Good. Warm 7-Up. Perfect. What everyone likes, isn't it? But yeah, I started making a document. I started putting it together with ideas. I'm not in a position to share those ideas, but they're there. They're written down, ready for me to action at some point. Warm 7-Up is not fine. That is true. It wasn't. I mean, it was fine, can was warm, but the 7-Up itself was room temperature. No, slightly colder than room temperature. It was fine. But you know when metallic can, you pick it up, you're like, ooh, that's nice and cold, but it wasn't. The can was warm. The inside was cooler than the can, which is not cool. It's not cricket, is it? Oh, right. Okay. The fatigue is taking me now, I think. Oh my gosh, why am I so fatigued? I mean, it's because I don't sleep well, but I haven't really identified the problem of why I don't sleep well. I need to go out. I need to go outside more, don't I? Go outside, get some fresh air, stretch my legs, or something. Well, that's not going to help. No one should be sleeping in their chair unless they're like really old. Really old. It's a reclining chair. And you got your slippers on. By really old, I mean like OAP levels of old. Not I'm millennial, so I'm old. Kind of old. Hello. Oh yeah, when you're just old enough to sit and watch the news, perfect. That's the future, isn't it? When you're at the age and you're like, well, I'm going for a nap now, and you turn the TV off, recline the chair, and just you're gone. Doesn't matter if there's people around, they just have to leave. Or deal with it, you know, either way. Do. Exactly. Right, well, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. And then just peace. Gone. The mental image I have is of Marty Crane from Frasier in his lounging chair. John Mahoney. May he rest in peace. Although he wasn't one to be sleeping and stuff, but you know, just that level of comfort. Oh. You'll break it. It's like, oh, come on. It's got to be so durable, right? It's not a toy. Yeah, but it's real comfy, isn't it? Yes, that is a fear, isn't it? I'm always afraid of that for animals when people have these chairs when they've got pets, and I'm like, oh, What if the cat got stuck under there, or the dog or something? It's more the chance that they might get caught within the mechanism, right? I mean, yeah, the hollow space are fine. They'll just chill there and whimper or something, but they happen to catch part of themselves in there. Long cat. Exactly, see? The long cat. Lounging. And the leg. Leg. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, I'm waning, much like the moon. Probably. Do 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 do. I'm gonna figure out where I'm gonna send you all. Do 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 do. Where do we want to go? Anywhere? Any preferences of where to go? Or do I just end the stream? I've got some ideas. They're scary ideas, but I've got some. I mean, they're not terrifying ideas, but... Should I... Oh, perhaps I should get into the habit of just sending a raid and then leaving immediately. Right? Make it my thing, where it's like, oh, raided in, how would it go? Oh, you've had to leave. Oh, never mind. But thanks for coming in. It's like, yep, I'm not here. I'm not here. Feel almost obliged to speak. So, okay. The options I am considering. Someone is doing art currently, and they've only been live for less than 2 hours, so they're likely going to keep going. The other stream is playing retro games, but they've been live for 9.5 hours. Never raided them. They raided me, and I like to lurk in their stream sometimes. But it's not a game I recognize, so I feel like I'd just be raiding in like, hey, I'm here, hello, I'm going now, bye. Well, that's it. They're also in Australia, from what I believe, so they should be going to bed. Change rem. Well, Sarja's gone to bed. It's like +10, +11 GMT. So it would be like midnight ish. Think. Oh. Yeah, I didn't like that. I'll leave that in the the banned messages for now. Bloody Australians. It's because you used a derogatory term towards peoples, I think. I think it was just the smart algorithm was like, you can't insult, add an insult to peoples, right? Unless they're British, and then they deserve it. I know it's not technically, but it could be construed that way. Bloody British. There you go, that's fine. Told you it was fine. I was just guessing. Oh, I can warn you. Hang on. Saw a little warn symbol there. Or warn Lawler's glory. The Australians. You're not allowed to insult the Australians, apparently. Just being mean to you, Ash. Oh, I don't know what's going on. Right. We're gonna raid. We're gonna raid out. Have I decided where we're going? Well, not really. No, thank you for being here. Now go to bed. Go get some sleep. Raid. Right, let's raid. Oh, I misspelt it. Have a good rest of day night. No, thank you. Have a good time zone wherever you are. For me, I'm GMT, by the way. Good old UK. For anyone that wants to know. Oh, no, I've just doxed myself. Crap. Snooze my ads, because I'm about to raid out. Thank you for raiding in. I wish you good luck on your course, and Godot is fun. I think it's fun anyway. I think that's right. Have I typed that correct? Oh, that's great. Oh well. Have a good lunch. That is correct. Cool. You're gonna see Kirsty Art. They're doing art. A channel I occasionally lurk in. I've sometimes said things. Not always though. It's a nice chill space, but not being an artist myself, I struggle to comment on things, right? I don't know. It's one of those weird moments, but it's chill. It's a nice place, and they're doing cool art. Art's great. I wish I could do art, but anyway, that's by the by. Have a good time zone wherever you are. Thank you all for being here. Anyone that's still here? Moot Chip, Ash. Anyone that was here and had to leave? That's fine. Fine, don't worry about it. I should be back on Friday playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Ooh. Until then, or if I don't see you, have a good week, everyone, and take care of yourselves. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye.